the Batman film, she was Latina.
What? Oh,
yeah,
the
yeah, she
Batman
was.
film.
Yeah,
Yes, I remember. I remember
Zoe
that.
something.
Zoe, yeah, Zoe something. Yeah, I know who you're talking. The one with the short hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Catwoman.
I don't
Hell
quite
yeah.
know why they didn't go with a cel shaded look for the animated Batman.
Because it
it's supposed to be,
looks cartoony, but not.
but it's supposed to look cartoony. It's supposed to be the animated version.
Yeah. Yeah.
But so it should have gone cel shaded, but they went smooth shaded. They even got like textures on it. Yeah, they should have just gone flat.
He's got Botox. He's got no nuts.
He's just like Action Man down there. There's just nothing he's packing.
He's got that Barbie anatomy going on.
And he's got a very flat ass as well, look. It's tight, but it's very flat.
Disappointing.
Okay, we need to investigate. What's this Batman's ass like? It's hard to see with him kneeling down like that.
Man. On a scale of Rose Tyler to Metal Gear Solid Snake, I'd give that a 2.
That's pretty shit. Okay, one sec. How about Nightwing's ass? Oh no, they've removed Nightwing's ass. Look.
No,
his famous
got anti-ass. No.
Well,
even
okay, Harley
Rose
Quinn.
Tyler could beat that. That's bad. That's a little bit better.
Yeah, there's not much there though, is there?
I give it a 3.
Oh, she's wearing a veil in the Harley's Revenge. Interesting. I never noticed that she's wearing a veil.
Very gothic.
Batman Inc.
Jegson Vohe says, "Happy V-Day, Shiny. What kinds of guns do you want to shoot when you visit Erie in the U.S.?" Oh, that's a great question.
Shit, I haven't actually thought about it that much.
What kind of gun do you want to shoot, Shiny?
We talked about that. Like, how we also talked about possibly getting a weed vape because you can get those there in America.
Oh yeah, they're legal here. Yes.
But I don't know. Okay, the one which I probably wouldn't be ready to shoot, but I just always love is the P90 because I'm just too much of a Stargate fan, and they always use the P90 in that.
You're going off of a Stargate gun? Is that even
no, it's not a Stargate. It's a real. The P90 is a real gun. It's of Belgian design. Just that it's used in Stargate commonly. You do realize that in films they use real guns and then they just load them with blanks. Sometimes in sci-fi they even just stick shit to them, which is something Doctor Who does very commonly. They actually have a number of P90s in Doctor Who, which they just keep sticking shit to make them more sci-fi.
Ah, I didn't know that. I don't know if we have overseas guns here in the United States.
Well, you should.
I'm not a gun person.
You'd be surprised how many guns are Belgian or German in America.
We have AKs and ARs and
they're Russian.
AKs
are Russian.
No, I thought AK stood for Arkansas. No.
No, AK-47s, they're Russian weapons.
AK or AR stands for Arkansas. One of those two.
AR, probably.
AK
I'm sorry,
stands for...
I thought I was supposed to be the Brit that didn't know about guns.
I don't know. I don't know guns. I've only shot Nerf guns. Hell yeah.
I've shot the most hardest gun I've ever shot is a paint gun. It is so hilarious to shoot people with paint guns, because they do fucking hurt. I had bruises. You remember the first picture you ever saw of me, which was me and my friends at a Nerf gun place.
No, it was a paintball battle.
No, it was paintball. Sorry, paintball.
Yep.
I had fucking bruises all down my arm from that paintball game. I remember I thought I was such a strategical genius during that because I would always do encirclements and I would go around behind. And there was one time, there was 5 people sitting behind this barricade. I snuck around behind them. I was so ready to get every single fucking one of them, and my gun jammed, and they all shot me to
Oh.
bits. I was so fucking. I was livid.
I'd be pretty pissed too.
I could have got 5 kills there. It's bollocks.
We gotta get our
Have you
gun
seen that
cherries
video of
popped.
was it a British YouTuber who was like, I'm gonna do something today, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna make the world's most powerful company according to the stock markets, and it'll only be based on some technicality he'll find. And I think I sent you the video where he basically hired some ex SAS people to go to a paintball rally. They fucking bodied them.
Oh, I remember that one. They were just like the challenge was just to get one SAS.
At least get one of the SAS. At least get one of them. It's crazy how well some people are trained in that shit. It's not something I could ever imagine.
At the shooting range is where men are born.
What I found. Don't touch it, man. He'll kill you. How long till the boss gets here? He'll be here.
Boss.
Riley said he saw the bat. Is he here too?
Grunt 1 to Grunt 5.
Why would he come here? You guys just need to chill the hell out. It's Batman! What the hell?
Sorry to disappoint you, boys. It's just little old me.
We're gonna skin you, Catwoman!
Are you gonna choke them out with your thigh? Wait, why is the hold up? Oh, the frame rate dropped.
The mommy won't know who you are
The
when
what?
we're done.
The frame rate. Is it slow for everybody else in the chat?
Oh.
Let me know.
It should be fine. Let me turn down the volume so it's a bit easier to hear you. There we go.
Celestial Falcon just called her mommy. Brother.
Oh, misphrase there. I wasn't getting any frame rate drops, but it might be my my video card if this is taking up all the graphics.
I gotcha.
StreamYard is not the most optimized on my, and I've only got, what was it, like, not that much video memory on my 2070 Super. So what were we saying again? Guns, shit.
It's time to get
Catwoman.
what I came for out of that safe.
Yeah.
Maybe I should turn the graphics down, and that way we'll have more video memory to spare. But there's nothing else I can turn off.
I don't think chat would want you to turn it too far down when Catwoman's on screen.
Went over on
Well, you
me,
still get the
boy.
visuals. Hey, look, it's an SD card that has what?
You
50
what? She
kilobytes
just
on
put
it
a whole ass SD card in her cell
into
phone.
a phone.
Get your filthy paws off that now.
Meow.
Ah!
Wake up, Mr. Wayne. We have.
Oh,
much
did we miss the
to
entire opening cutscene?
Strange.
I don't know. I wouldn't know.
get away with this.
Oh,
I already have.
I could have sworn that there was always a. Oh, here we are.
This is Vicky Vale reporting live from Arkham City. The controversial
Tyler Preston asks,
figure in the
Shiny
horror
Effects, favorite interpretation of Catwoman?
Wayne will be live on stage to explain his sudden
This one.
interest in Gotham politics. The
Yeah.
infamous
From these
millionaire
games,
has never
yeah.
been one to
Billionaire.
I like the Latino one.
Oh, you like the one from the Batman?
Yeah.
You're just biased.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it.
I assume that you thought yourself untouchable.
It's like, why do you want Daredevil to get with the Latino doctor? That's suspicious.
Thank you, God.
Hmm.
Behind these walls, gang leaders are fighting.
Brown and white. Let's just say that the chocolate vanilla swirl soft serve ice cream is the best pairing. And you can't tell me otherwise.
How can this be safe for the people?
Sometimes you're just insane.
It's out of
I love you.
control.
Thank you.
That's why I
Shut
love
it
you.
down. By the end of tonight, I will be a hero, just like you, Batman.
Today, I'm starting the campaign to close Arkham City.
I'll be right back.
Make
All right.
Gotham safe.
You notice the opening cuts are fine.
Latest priority target.
Okay, I'm back. I'll leave after the cutscene.
We have Wayne.
Target secured.
I feel I should thank you. Capturing Bruce
Personal
Wayne
space,
is so
man.
much easier than Batman. And now that we have you, Protocol 10 is ready to begin. It will be my legacy, a monument to your failure.
I was tempted to
If
play
you
this or
try to
either
stop me,
Arkham's
I guarantee
Knight.
everyone
Arkham Knight, I think, has the
knows
best
your
graphics and mechanic by far, but obviously City has the best story.
Doesn't Batman like take up a whole third of the screen while he's walking around?
Depends on the particularly where the camera is.
It's very nice of him to put you in front of a mirror.
What the hell are you doing? Did you think we wouldn't hear you?
Bro, just let
You know-
the guy fall down in peace.
He nicks
The
one
guy
from
fell out
him.
of his chair.
Welcome to Arkham City.
Better time to throw him out into the meat grinder.
What? You're gonna die in here. You're gonna be my bitch, Wayne.
On the ground. Now.
No one.
What are you waiting for, Wayne?
No
Get
one.
line A. Move.
Wait, be straight. Move it, line A. Hey, Wayne. Move it, bitch.
It's gonna remain quiet. Not gonna have any conversations.
Get out of the way. Wayne, get your ass up here.
What is Bruce
Eerie?
Wayne doing in jail?
Oh, what essentially has happened is that Strange has created a giant prison in the middle of the city where he's just basically let all the prisoners loose and they can do whatever the hell they want, right?
Yeah.
And they're not authorized by the police. They're run by
You're on my list.
a group called Tiger, who are private security, and they're all
I
these
gotcha.
guys. So they've illegally arrested Bruce Wayne and a number of political opponents to
Wayne will not be
throw him in
any
the city
trouble,
because they want to shut them up.
will you, Mr. Wayne? The cuffs can stay on. We don't want to make things too easy, do we?
Close the doors. Prepare for insertion.
I can't believe I'm gonna die here.
Bruce Wayne? Great. Here I was reporting on your crummy press conference, and now here we both are. I guess that'll teach you to get involved in politics, won't it?
Listen to me carefully. When they open the door, do not panic. Stay close to me.
Do you think I'm taking advice from some guy who's never even been in a fight?
Stay calm. They're trying to scare us.
Sorry, man. It's every man for himself.
Fucking broke that guy's arm.
Hell yeah, I did.
On your feet, Ryder. I can't leave Ryder alone. They'll kill him. I said get up.
Bro with his hands and feet cuffed helps bro on his feet. Wow. You're really gonna hit a guy that's bound up with a bat, dude?
Yes.
Low.
Lights out, rich boy. Wakey, wakey, Wayne.
It's sure a weird interpretation of
what's
Penguin
up?
to have a bottle in his
Do you
eye.
need me to
That makes
call
him all
you?
hard.
Come
A
on.
bottle?
Oh,
He's
you
got a bottle
remember
look in
me.
his eye.
I'm touched.
That is a bottle. What the heck?
Family destroyed.
Yeah, it's lodged there.
This.
That's a
Well,
weird design choice.
this good old.
I kind of like it. It's weird.
Get him! Get him! Think he's broken
It's a mouse.
my bloody hand!
I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Help! Get me out of here!
Broke cups with his bare hands. Need to learn that trick.
I'll personally break every bone in both your hands.
Maybe I should have turned up the
I can't
difficulty, but then
contact
I'll probably
Alfred from
regret
down
that.
here. I need to get higher.
Oh yeah!
Alfred, have you got my location?
Only just, sir. There's more interference than usual.
I need an immediate drop on the roof of the Ace Chemicals building.
Yeah, Bruce just has
I'm on
some
my way
cool
there now.
moves. Don't question it. He can just. He did karate when he was younger. Takes nice self-defense classes. He works out. He's quite a well-built man. Oh, wait, I've got to go somewhere. Oh, jump the gap between the ledges. Or I'm being blind.
I can just about make that jump to the Ace Chemicals building.
Oh,
I'll
I
be
see.
able to climb up from there.
I watched your incarceration on the evening news. Was getting yourself arrested a part of your plan all along?
Not exactly. Although I did get some one-on-one time with Hugo Strange.
And how was that?
Not good. He knows that Bruce Wayne is Batman. He also told me that something called Protocol 10.
Bruce, have you
will
been
make him
telling
famous.
every girl that
I
you
can't
ever
leave
meet
Arkham
again
City
to like,
until
you
I
you're
find out
Batman?
what it is.
Did it arrive,
So you
sir?
get caught.
Right on time.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, you're right, ready back for the
Yeah.
suit moment.
Heck yeah!
Batman suits up. You should see the one in Arkham Knight. I love that suit. It's
Where are the
gorgeous.
bat nipples? I am so disappointed.
Remind me not to let you design a bat suit.
Alfred, I took an encryption key from the
Every Batman suit needs bat nipples.
communications.
It's funny that way. I thought that was a gun, and he was just holding it wrong.
He's just about to pull out a gun.
He just holds the gun sideways.
Units, this is Air Tiger 4. We have confirmation that prisoner 40.
Hello, Proton Stalker. How are you?
I repeat, Catwoman
Carla
is in
Preston.
courthouse.
Hello. Editron.
Affirmative.
Great to see you.
Target is being held by
Skids. Nice.
believe he
How you
intends to
doing?
How should we proceed?
I think your
Kane,
mic's a little
aka
quiet.
Stand
Oh.
down.
Is it?
Like, that's better.
Okay.
That doesn't sound.
Kane, Jim Leahy.
Not. Mr. Dent's
Leahy?
for all
What's
things
going
minor.
on? I hope I said that right.
Kyle.
Copper Owl. Good
in
to
our-
see you here too.
Really
Keyframe Chopper. Thank you for watching. Lord Apex. Always great to see you.
Catwoman now.
And I think that. Oh, and Taylor Swift's greater than Disney, Star Wars, and MCU. Thanks
Not
for
a
the
high bar.
stickers. That is very high
Stickers?
bar. Come again?
What stickers? What you said? Thanks for the stickers. What stickers?
They just commented with some wavy wave stickers.
Oh, as you can send super chat stickers.
Oh,
to do it via
okay.
Controls. Inverted flight controls off because that's stupid.
Well, all the good stuff's happening in there. It's him!
Bite me.
You were right. It's Batman.
We gotta get him, boys.
Get him, boy! I don't know how these guys just don't give up because they just see themselves getting beaten all the fucking time by this one dude. it must be shit to be the goon of some supervillain.
It's gotta be. I'd love to see like a comic that's just like everyday life of a goon, but like make it not boring. Make it like not like I just came home from school and my love interest, has no interest in me or something like that. But like make it interesting. Like Batman just whooped my
What
ass
ref-
for the 57th time and Penguin doesn't
Now,
care.
now I'm curious why you say don't make it that way. Like someone else has made it that way, so he's just impotent with his wife. Like, what's the comic book character's impotent with his wife and a goon that made you say no? We don't want it this way.
Well, because it's like, like the current modern day Marvel and DC stuff is like everyday life as a superhero, and it's like I'm so awesome, and it's like just don't make it boring. How about that? Make it interesting. Don't make it bad. Write good stuff.
What the fuck is here?
I was thinking of like I Am Not Starfire. Do you remember that abomination?
The
I
only
try
way
not
get
to.
by in this place is to get ourselves some respect. Fear. That's how we get respect. Show them all that we do things. We should be fair, though. This is a place of justice, after all. Screw justice. Kill her, and they'll all fear us. Bring out the defendant.
Hey, it's Two-Face.
You certainly know how to keep a girl hanging, Harv. Hey, have you had
How has she not had a wardrobe malfunction? Hey, lie down.
Stealing from us. No one steals from us.
Physics broken.
I'm sorry I've been
My immersion has been broken.
untie me.
There's
and I'll
no
make it up
physics.
to you.
Let's see if the coin thinks you're telling the truth. This court is now in session.
Yeah, I wonder how difficult it is to get a tailored suit that's half ruined. Like in two halves. Because like surely you have to get that custom made.
Surely.
Like you don't just walk into
Taking
a
out the
shop
thug
and
with the gun is the key. Without him, the rest of the room won't be a problem.
Fresh faces for the gang. Today we present each of you with an exciting new opportunity. 2 opportunities. To join with us.
am I supposed to just drop down and kick the shit out of everyone? I assume so.
It looks like it. Looks like that's gonna have to happen.
Our friend Batman has arrived. Grab him and cut him.
Oh, they're all running off. Like little babies.
Dead, Batman.
Oh shit, who's got a gun?
Two-Face would still probably give you a fairer trial than Legal Eagle, said Jensen Voorhees. Why is everyone hounding on Legal Eagle lately? What did he do?
I don't know what he's done recently. I just remember that. Fuck.
Overrule.
Wait, what? Okay, just stop me. All I remember with Legal
Heads or
Eagle is
tails,
that
kitty cat?
he said
Which one lets
that
me out of here alive?
touching Captain Marvel's map was assault and
this one.
battery, and therefore she was
Time to
justified in
die.
breaking a
I'll
guy's
vote
wrist
for
and
a
stealing
stay
his
of
ride.
execution.
What was it? What did you just say? I was involved in this with a
No gun
cutscene.
home? Shame.
Okay, so
This is gonna hurt.
there was a film, obviously
Two
called
guys,
Captain
bitch.
Marvel, and when she in the film there was a deleted scene that she breaks a man's
Oh.
hand
Have 9
and
lives.
like heals his bike.
Yeah.
And then Legal Eagle defended that scene by saying that the guy
How's it
touching
hanging,
her map
Harv?
was assault and battery.
What?
Kitty.
and therefore that in a court of law she would be legally justified in breaking his
Anyone ever
hand.
tell you that you're full of surprises?
That doesn't make sense.
Because
you could use my help, Selena.
assault and battery
You're
can
right.
be extended to
chipped your
anything that
nail
you're
back
holding
there.
or wearing, and she
Funny.
was holding the map, so therefore touching it was assault and battery.
So what do you need, Mr. Detective?
Uh-huh.
Protocol.
Sounds kind of tarded. I don't know about you.
Never heard of it.
That's not what I wanted to hear. What about Strange?
I don't trust him. He's been missing for years, and then is suddenly put in charge of running Arkham City.
Is that
Rumor
Tara
has it
Strong?
Working with Joker, planning something very
I don't know if she's
special
playing
just
Catwoman, but
for
I
you.
know in this game she plays
Maybe
Harley
that's
Quinn.
Protocol 10.
Oh, okay.
Twinkle, twinkle, little bat. Watch me kill your favorite cat.
The ex-district attorney here said something. What the hell?
See you soon.
Thankfully, that gun had a laser pointer, and he could see it.
A laser pointer that has a
place is
little fun symbol on
dangerous.
it.
I like it. You expecting a kiss?
It was Joker. You're not safe here. No one is.
How did you know?
Nah,
What gave it away that it was Joker? The green,
just check
the
out his
green
ass?
laser.
I need to locate.
I don't even know how the fuck you
bullet
see
entered the
his
brain.
ass through his
We're
cape, but
infected.
apparently she can.
Cut me down.
Skid says it was Gray DeLeslie. How do you say her last name? Delisle.
I assume so.
Yeah. Have either of you seen or watched Has Been Hotel? And if so, are you critical? What are your critical thoughts about it? I've not seen it yet.
I've seen part of it, and I wasn't really impressed, so I didn't continue.
I really want to see it, but I haven't yet. I'm hoping. I'm the type. I'm doing this new thing now where I reward myself with these kinds of things after I complete a certain amount of tasks. So that's the next reward for doing my to-do list, basically.
Crime scene.
I am very biased because I want to see 2D animation do really well. So I've seen the first episode and I like it so far.
Where did it enter the room?
Where did it? I don't know. I assume through the window where you saw it enter the room. Oh, here. Thought it took place over
Looks
there
like
for some
the
reason.
window's
To
broken.
get where the bullet traveled will lead me to the shooter.
I think I wasn't a fan of the music, most definitely, because I skipped a lot of that.
Oh, you don't like musicals?
You know what? Like it's very rare I like a musical, and this is certainly not one of the cases that I have liked a musical.
I actually do like musicals. I really liked Hamilton when it came out. And I also liked The Greatest Showman. It was also really good. But like I didn't realize like, oh, I actually like musicals. I just thought, oh, I didn't classify them as musicals. I just like those those kinds of shows.
30 days has November,
I think when
Because
it's
writing music is hard.
June, and September.
when it's written
Of
into the
28
story
is but one.
to a degree,
All the rest
I'm
are
more
31.
fine with it.
Of
Like
course, leap year
say for example, a lot of Disney films like
every 4
Mulan.
years.
Like watching Mulan, I don't have a problem with any of the music because it's also good music at the same time. But
Yeah.
most musicals, I'm just like I don't really see much point to it. Like I'm not really entertained by
I
it.
think they heard us.
I just
Good.
would prefer it to not be there.
Out here at night.
Look, I told you I was sorry. I lost track.
But I'm not your average viewer, as I am.
You just need to be careful.
I don't know.
I know you're not a music guy at all.
I think so. I can hear something.
I tend to
Not
be
a
just a weird
single-
person in general. That is, I think I'm quite different to a lot of people, partly because of my autism. But
Oh, you're just not a music guy. You're just not the kind of
the
guy
thing
that
is,
knows
I
music.
like sound. Was it like soundtracks? That's the
Soundtracks,
closest
yeah.
I really get, and I like music that has significance to me personally. But I'm just not big on music most of the time. Like people
Still Falcon
say,
says he's
"Oh,
just
about
British.
oh, Taylor Swift, oh, or whatever." Rihanna, or whatever pop song lady person is there, that people will rave on about, and they'll say, "Oh, what's your favorite?" And I don't know. Like, like if you was it show me some of these songs, I'll probably have once heard them on the radio and be like, yeah, okay, it seems like a good song. I don't know, but I don't religiously follow any musical artists.
Quinn never was too smart.
Yeah.
I know a handful which have like personal significance to me, like Gary Newman, and that's mostly because I went to one of his concerts, and I also, as a very young child, and he did a lot of the music for the Mighty Boosh. Did he do music for Mighty Boosh? He was at least mentioned in the Mighty Boosh quite heavily.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I've always been a bit different to everyone else.
Yeah, I gotcha. I mean, I grew up with a singing background. I used to be a choir girl.
Oh, here's your
and then
favorite
I became a
character,
main choir singer.
and I just punched her
Oh,
down.
it's your girl. What the fuck? That was some introduction.
I think you should do what he says. It would be a shame to get blood all over my nice new outfit.
I think I've displaced her in the
Like
scene.
it?
Oh yeah.
Hey, of course you do. Who wouldn't?
I'm not mentioning any comment while my girlfriend's in the room.
Mr. J is really not
What?
right now.
Nothing.
Hmm?
So, well, actually,
You know,
he
next
was
you're gonna be
earlier,
asking for a
but
Latina Harley.
That's not what I meant. Still good, and that idiot doctor I sent from here
Punch,
didn't
punch,
help.
punch, punch.
I've
Take
seen
down,
more
take down,
smarts
punch,
than
punch,
these
take down.
bozos. I've got to run, boys. If he tries anything funny, kill him.
It's interesting because Harley isn't really much of a focus in the story.
Attacking
She's not really
autocrats
treated
head
much
on
as a tragedy,
suicide.
more as
I
like
need
just
to
a straight up
disappear.
villain.
Pick them off silently.
Yeah.
And then
She's a side villain.
Just
Broadcast Doctor says, gotta run. Happy Valentine's Day to Ghost Lady and Shiny in chat.
That
See you
way.
later, Proton.
Survey the room. Plan out my tactics.
so, yeah, which is also makes it weird the fact that they
4
try to
thugs,
make
all
her
armed, 2
your
hostages.
bog standard basic Harley Quinn that you get in almost every single adaptation, where she is like this.
That won't stop him.
How would you really describe like she's straight from the Harley Quinn show, essentially, if you know what I mean?
Straight from the Harley Quinn show?
Like the flanderized idea of Harley Quinn.
If I can get
Oh,
behind
yeah.
In this,
without
because
being
the Suicide
I can
Squad
take them
game
both in one
is a canonical continuation to this
I can't see him.
series of
He could
games.
come from anywhere.
stay calm. Back.
Yeah.
Hear me?
I mean, there's good Harley Quinn, there's
He's just made it
bland
easy.
Harley Quinn, and then there's bastardized Harley Quinn.
Leave us alone.
I prefer just a regular, bland, run-of-the-mill Harley Quinn than just a Harley Quinn that I absolutely hate.
I think it just depends on the purpose of the story. Whereas, like this,
He's got a hostage.
in individual episodes of the Batman animated series, they had an entire time to focus on Harley being a very tragic character. But you don't really
Yeah.
have time to do that here when,
See him? Where is he?
you know, you're trying to tell a whole other different story.
He could come from anywhere.
Yeah, this isn't about her. This ain't about you, bitch.
Hear me? Get out of here.
Oh, he's doing Catwoman's move. Killer thighs.
Do these lead to these two fuckers? No. Oh.
That man is gonna hurt you. I can't wait. Shut up. Shut up.
You still there? Answer me.
Guy's got a
Whopper
fucked
does
up
too.
face. It's always a
The
mess.
room is secure. You're safe now.
Thank God. Yo, Batman.
What else can we
Thanks
talk
for the help.
about?
Why are they on the floor? They
Oh,
just take
because
the-
they were hostages.
Oh, well, because like they weren't getting up after you clobbered them.
No. I clobbered these guys.
Yeah, I know.
Those were
but they weren't
hostages.
getting up from the hostages weren't getting up off the floor after. Took them quite a while.
Well, you know, that being hostages is quite stressful.
This place is
A
getting
little
as bad as
sleepy.
old Arkham.
God, sleepiest soldier.
Man just saved our asses. If anyone can find her, he'll do it. Okay, does everyone understand? Look after the wounded, keep the bad guys out. We're a team. Let's keep it that way.
So
This looks like Hogwarts a little bit.
what? Because it's a gothic architecture.
Yes.
You see
exactly
anything
why.
gothic and you think, oh, it's
Oh,
Hogwarts.
Hogwarts. Yes. Or Catholic. What are the other?
Well, this is a church.
Yeah. Catholic.
Huh, this thing looks Catholic. Huh. Weird.
Stained
Why
glass.
why would anything look
It looks like
gothic?
it's being controlled remotely by Joker.
New detective. Oh, I thought it said a detective. It says objective.
Well, look who it is.
You're not even gonna pull your low punny joke?
I was just about to. I got a low punny Batman.
No, it's ruined already now. No. You've already ruined the joke.
There's no laws against the Pokemon Batman.
Alfred, I've got a lock on the signal used to remotely control the sniper rifle. Joker's behind this.
Was there ever any doubt?
The radio.
Oh, I'm glad Alfred is normal. He's not like any of the other Alfreds.
What do you mean, like any of the other Alfreds?
I keep thinking of the bastardized versions of these DC properties, and I was thinking of the what was it? The high school one, the Gotham High one, where Alfred is like an Asian gay uncle.
Why? Okay, why would you expect Alfred to be an Asian gay uncle in Arkham City?
I have very low expectations at this point.
You do realize, like, these are beloved iterations of the characters, right? That everyone loves these. They've been around since like 2012 or something like that. Oh, I can't remember
I
when
don't
the
know
first
what year
Arkham
this
games
came out. I thought this was the quote unquote like new game.
No, this is not this is not Suicide Squad. Does this remotely look like Suicide Squad?
I didn't think it was Suicide Squad. I just didn't know which game this was.
I don't know. You're so uncultured. You call yourself a Batman fan. You didn't even know about the Arkham games.
I never said I was a Batman fan.
Why are you always talking about Harley Quinn?
Yeah, I like Harley Quinn.
So you're exclusively a Harley Quinn fan?
Yes.
Okay.
I didn't get that too far into like the original Batman animated series.
You just really like the character.
Yes, I just did.
I don't know. You're a terrible Batman fan.
Celestial Falcon goes, Eerie, put the shovel down. Put the shovel down. I know I keep digging my own grave.
Maybe I should leave you alright. Like, this is the worst Valentines ever. I find out that my girlfriend's a terrible Batman fan, that she doesn't even know about like the Arkham games. She just really likes the character of Harley Quinn. I feel like I've been tricked and bamboozled.
You've been catfished. Catwoman fished.
Catwoman fish. Excuse me. What the fuck is that? Catwoman fish.
The aquatic version.
I don't want to imagine a mermaid Catwoman. That'd be horrific.
She's a siren. And a cat.
I don't understand like why people think, oh my god, mermaids, they're such beautiful creatures. It's like, they're half fish. It looks terrible. I've never thought, oh man, do you know what this woman needs? She needs more fish.
More fish. I'd like to see a mermaid with that's a fish from the waist upwards.
You've already seen that in Red Dwarf.
Yes. and a human from the waist down.
Yesterday we took him in the back.
Beautiful.
Really?
Just
There are only
legs.
two reasons.
It's all legs.
There are only two reasons why people like mermaids. Two reasons.
I guess I am.
One of those.
Their personality. The
You could have done
personality,
the punchline
Shiny.
to that. You could have done the punchline to that joke much better.
I know.
Need to really work on that. Yeah, maybe you've not streamed. You've not been on stream for so long that you've lost your sense of humor.
Oh,
Broken.
maybe. Maybe the congestion is getting to my brain at this point.
As you know, Mr. J is...
Well, you ill? Do you want a cuddle? Do you want a blanket?
That would be lovely.
Too bad.
He says any so-called superhero coming in here and stopping his recuperation.
How the fuck you get in here?
You come in, morons. You need
Yeah,
to
what are you doing up here?
feel
How do you know where to go?
with your life.
What do you mean? Because I'm following the Joker's radio signal. Do you remember how you're supposed to get into his compound? Do you just walk in the front door?
You get it?
I just remember you go down the chimney, but that could be Arkham Origins.
How the hell are we supposed to get in there?
Jackson Voorhees says you're dating a girl with no lower half. You have no room to talk, Shiny.
No, I mean he could get in. Anything he do it.
Doesn't have any half.
It's his grapple thing.
That's true enough.
Now,
Oh, this guy's already knocked out. That's helpful.
got one. Okay,
I
let's
know
get
what
this.
you guys are
The only way in is through one of the big cooling
It's
towers.
like the sugar.
Lord Apex says the fun fact: when Christopher Columbus first saw Manatee, he thought it was a mermaid.
What the fuck? Well, that's how you know you haven't seen a woman in a very long time.
We've been out at sea for so long. So long.
Just keep seeing women everywhere.
Is that a topless woman coming out of the water? Damn, she's round though. Very, very round and very gray.
The very grey woman.
That's when you know the sea is getting to you.
Just imagine like pirates and explorers and all kinds of sailors just going out there in the ocean. They haven't seen a woman in like 6 months. They're all just so desperate to the point where they're all losing their shit and just seeing women everywhere.
It's okay, because Christopher Columbus eventually landed in Puerto Rico and found something even better. Latinas.
Oh dear.
He discovered something even better.
Even better than women. Latina women.
This water. I should try to find a different way into the steel mill.
Oh gosh. Queen Isabella ain't got nothing.
I feel like you've broken me.
Oh, have I?
Yeah, I just you've made me like completely unattracted to white women now. Just I only look at Latina women, and of course it's because I only look at you. I never look at any other woman.
Mm-hmm. Yes. That's exactly why. I found
Jamie,
a pattern.
we have a
with you.
real shortage here of Latina women. See, we don't have a border with Mexico.
You're just so desperate at this point. It's been a long time since you've colonized. Oh man.
I think we're definitely going to hell.
Yeah. It's funny because you really like. I got you pegged down basically. You really like.
Don't say
tomboy-
peg down with me in the same sentence, please. Especially when we're live on stream, it's gonna make people say things. People are gonna clip that.
No, that's not what I meant. I got you figured out. Basically, you really
I
like
know,
this
I know what you
tomboy white
meant.
girl.
It's your phrasing that could have used some
It's
work.
my phrasing. Oh,
See, this is
great.
what I mean.
Thanks,
Jason
chat.
Voorhees already.
Oh,
This is
no.
why you don't be careful about what you're saying.
You pointed it out, though. It was a Barbara Streisand effect.
Alfred, I need to find a route into the psionic
Oh my
steel.
gosh.
Oh, you have to get up here and then they tell you how to get in.
Why didn't I think of that?
It was obviously too easy. Let's see. If all the other access routes are locked down, the only way in would be...
Sorry, you were saying you got me what?
Figured out, basically.
Okay, then.
You really like the sporty white women, but you really like the feminine brown women, which is really funny because every time
you really
watch,
gonna expose me live on stream like this.
because every time we watch something, it's like you have a type with like whenever you're like, oh, I like her, she's cute, I got a crush on her. It's always one of those two every time.
You're really calling me out. It's painful.
Oh gosh.
Ouch! In front of all these people, all not 8 of them.
Owie.
The steam from the furnace will boil.
I suppose I did call you out
I need to
for
cool down the coal somehow.
you
Oh,
and
no.
Daredevil.
Oh no! Stop! No!
Like, do you really want to go down this route of exposing each other live on stream? I have some
Charles,
very
please.
embarrassing messages. I could show everyone.
Oh no! Charles already starting with it. I just opened the stream and the first thing I hear is
See, shit just devolves whenever we're in the same room.
so still fucking no!
Oh yeah. of course.
Prime. How do you know? I had a crush on
That is
Optimus
a
Prime.
good question. How the fuck did he know?
I don't know.
Have we talked about this on stream before?
I don't know. Oh gosh. Yes, I had a crush on Optimus Prime at one point. Don't judge me. Ah.
Also, a lot of the characters you tend to have a crush on tend to be suspiciously white and/or British.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Miss,
maybe I have a
not
type.
into British men.
Hmm. It's not like I like you or anything, Baka.
I still find that hilarious that when we first met, you said, "I'm not into British guys."
I don't know, man.
Like you said that explicitly.
Yes, I did. I did. I was in denial. Such hard denial. I was so hardcore tsundere. It's not even funny. It's like I will talk to you for 8 hours into the night, but like we're just friends. It's not like I like you like that.
Take her to the smelting chamber.
One of my crushes as a child was Goth Rogue from X-Men Evolution. Oh my gosh, Tyler Preston. Yes, I remember Goth Rogue.
You know what you got to do.
I've never seen a Southern... She's the only Southern Goth I've ever seen. And, like, I never thought that was a thing.
I need him back here like yesterday.
I remember one of my first crushes was one of them was Shigo, and another one was Julia Chang from Tekken.
Yeah.
Sounds like she's declared war on free.
I think I keep changing what my... I keep remembering what my first was. But I think my first animated crush was Gary Oak from Pokemon.
What I mean?
Yep, it was Gary.
All that crap back at Arkham Island.
He had me feeling some things.
Only what was on the TV.
I'll tell you exactly what it was. He was having a battle with Ash, I think in Pokemon Advanced, and he had a Blastoise, and he like kissed the Pokeball like so gently and threw it, and I'm like, oh wow, it's like wow,
That's
get it
how you get
together.
to Erie's heart. It's a Pokeball.
Oh gosh,
You really are not like other women, are you?
huh?
You really are not like other women, are you?
I ain't like other girls. I'm different like that.
If he gets up, I'm gonna knock you boys down. Permanently.
So yeah, I think it was Gary Oak, but then I might remember another character.
What the hell are you doing here?
I don't remember what my first was. My first crush.
Dad! Well, there's no way you're getting to Mr. J. We're safe and sound up here. You can just stay down there and burn.
Velociraptor.
Velociraptor? What the fuck?
Alfred, Joker's holed up in the manager's office.
What are you being mean to this poor dude? Velociraptor. Wow, just name calling already.
Velociraptor says, hello, Shiny and Eerie. How have you both been doing? I've been replaying the Arkham games and they're brilliant. Also, have you watched Batman Under the Red Hood? I've been good. Shiny, how about you?
I've got a lot of things I'm working on at the same time at uni, but yeah, I've been good as well.
Nice.
Don't have
Thanks,
the electric.
Velociraptor.
I think I have seen Batman Under the Red Hood, but I haven't watched it in a very long time.
What's it about?
There's a Batman character called Jason Todd, I think it is. Jason Todd, he's one of the Robins, and he gets supposedly killed by the Joker, but he's actually still alive. And he comes back as the Red Hood to get his revenge on Batman for seeing that he's believing that he replaced him and left him to die with the Joker.
Oh, I've heard of that one. I have heard of that one.
It's also partly what the entirety of the Arkham Knight game is about.
Without the city municipal codes.
And even if, yeah, that's a spoiler, but at the same time, it's like, even if you don't know who Jason Todd is, the fact that they spell out who Jason Todd is explicitly within multiple flashbacks, it's like, it's very obvious, like, this is the culprit that they're pointing towards. Oh no, this person that seems to know Batman personally, that has all these secrets and knows that he's called Bruce Wayne. Oh, who could this be? Oh, could it be the character that we've set up and established that we thought died? Huh, weird.
You've never seen him in action. And when I do, I want you not to mess with him. Harley wants him dead. And I want a piece of Harley.
You what?
Insane? Harley?
He would have.
He wanted a piece of Harley.
I want me a piece of Harley.
What's wrong
You know,
with you?
same.
Trying to kill a freaking elephant?
What?
Batman.
Nothing.
He's here. He's gonna get us, man. Nah, you hit it. You must have.
You wanna ride your Harley?
Must have been the wind. There we go.
Discombobulate.
Discombobulate. Oh, dive through the window. Helpful hint. I was trying to go through the door.
His cape is so flowy.
Yeah. It's animated incredibly well.
Can you make him twirl around like a princess? Woo! Gorgeous.
Did you hear the noise that last doctor was making?
I like it when they scream like that.
You happy?
Me too.
Yes.
There you go.
Loud was, though. A real screamer. Know what I mean?
Like that, I assume? But with less head trauma.
Bring on the thunder.
University of Gotham. Oh, this is Harley's room. She's kissed all these pictures of the Joker.
Oh, that's a cute
Mr. J
detail.
tells me you're the best guide he has. Come to think of it, he is sick and a little delusional. I hope for your sake he's right.
Keep it up, Harley. Joker won't be sick forever. He'll be back to kick your scrawny ass to.
It's the back.
Oh fuck!
I got him.
Fucking shotgun me in the face.
Jackson Voorhees says Shiny needs to dress as Batman for couples night. Erie will literally melt. Yes.
Amazing.
Batman. I'll be Harley or Catwoman, whichever.
Sounds like someone's come to save you.
I wouldn't be against that. Just saying.
Shut it, bitch! You're my ticket out of here!
Mr. J, help me! If you don't stop him, I'll tell Mr. J.
Oh wait, that's not Harley.
It's Harley on the intercom.
Oh. Are you like gonna untie this person?
No, I need to take this guy out first.
There's someone over here. Stand down.
Yeah, he's got a gun, so I need to be careful.
Is anyone gonna help me? Hello? I need help here.
I think you need more than help.
Everyone's dead! Helping dead people!
Whoa.
He got kneed in the neck.
Those are ragdoll physics.
And you stand.
Give me a second. What's wrong with these people? That crazy woman thinks I can fix the Joker.
What's wrong with him?
There's something in his blood, some kind of toxin. It's killing him. He blames something called Titan.
Titan?
Yeah. Do you know what he's
She has
talking
the same Harley
about?
Quinn
Oh, and
accent.
his last laugh.
Doc. Isn't that information supposed to be confidential?
What's happening? How does she know what we're saying?
Get that door sealed up nice and tight, boys. We don't want that fireman escaping till we...
At least they won't be getting in. We're safe, right?
We are, but they ain't.
Wait here, Doctor.
What the hell are you doing?
I need to get out of here. Someone needs to stop Joker.
And that someone's
And
gonna
just
be
like
me.
that,
You'll be safe.
You sure?
If you hear anyone coming, hide. I'll be back.
Hey, Alex Halo's here! It's the Bat Gun! Da da da.
the funny
Celestial
thing I only
Falcon
learned
plays out-
about this recently is if you shoot someone with this, they'll actually shoot off their gun, and they'll scare everyone around them. And
I
when they're
gotcha.
scared, they're easier to take down because they act scared.
They act a little wimpy.
A little baby.
Alright, Celestial Falcon, see you later. Have a good one.
And what? You just wait for the bat to try to break through the door and then you jump on? That's the plan. It's not
Jackson Voorhees said phrasing. Did someone say? Did I say something wrong again?
Of course, well, the
You could
chump,
have.
and he's just some
That sounds like something I do. Oh my gosh!
Okay.
Did I tell you about the incident with the? I did a drawing, but it was a very unfortunate drawing.
Just shut the hell up and get ready. I don't like this.
I did a drawing of like a painter girl, but like the paintbrush was enormous. It was supposed to be like a magical paintbrush type deal, but she was holding the giant paintbrush between her legs, like she was like jumping in a circle. So it didn't look good. And I showed my mom, and she's like, "Yeah, don't post that." And I'm like, "Why not?" And she's like, "That just nah, just no." I'm like, "Why not?"
For good
'Cause I
reason.
didn't get it at the time. But then on second look, it's like, yeah, I could see why. It was a very unfortunate drawing.
Maybe it's just you're subconsciously drawing those things.
My subconscious. My very repressed brain, I don't know. Carl
Well,
Crimson
maybe the
says
old
we
adage
call-
of what they say about religious girls is true.
Ooh. Maybe it is true. Who knows? Carl Crimson says we call those happy accidents.
Wait, what's he referring to?
The drawing, how it looked.
Oh,
You get
Yeah.
Too slow, you big ugly bat.
Mark Hamill's Joker is genuinely one of my like it is the definitive for me. I know a lot of people say that, but
Velociraptor said, out of all Batman's rogue gallery, which would you say is your favorite? Mine is Joker, Scarecrow, Ra's al Ghul, Mr. Freeze, and Bane. I have no clue what he's referring to.
oh, what's your favorite Batman villain?
Rogue gallery? What's rogue gallery?
A rogues gallery is like a common term for just saying a gallery of villains.
G-Man, you come into Mr. J's home and start
Oh.
smashing it to pieces. Don't you know he's
So like
sick?
it's like Joker,
Surprise,
Penguin,
B-Man.
Mr. Freeze.
Meet Mr. Hammer. He's
Oh.
gonna teach you some manners.
What are you gonna do, Bat?
I kind of love all the villains. I can't think of many villains that I don't like, other than like the really obscure ones. Like Magpie. Magpie's a weird one.
You're not going to reach the Joker.
Isn't she from the Suicide Squad? Not the Suicide Squad. The Birds of Prey.
Magpie is essentially Catwoman, and she just likes shiny things. That's it.
Okay.
It's a bit of an oversimplification, but she's basically just another burglar.
I see.
Boys hurt you real bad. Ooh, with all that blood
Fucking hell, he
in
just
your
knocked
eyes,
that guy out. In the butt.
Oof.
You!
Get out of my way, Gwen.
Leave us alone, B-Man! Just leave me with him.
I said move!
This is all your fault! You've hounded him for years, beat him to a pulp, and for what? Why are you so mean?
Surprise!
Oh, I was about to say, is he dead?
You bamboozled him.
Hey, Joker guy, Batman.
Sounds like the detective will be busy with the Joker for a while. Good. Gives this kitten some time to play.
She is not moving her mouth.
I think she's internally monologuing.
Or help myself.
Oh.
Loot Professor Strange has locked up in that vault of his. I know. Difficult choice, right? What will it be? Find Croc and have him rip a hole into the vault? Ask Penguin for some explosives? Not my style.
She keeps wiggling around all weird. Like she's pretending to be a cat.
Yeah,
Stay where you are, Ivy.
she does all these like weird cat motions.
It's weird.
If you sit her still for a while, she'll occasionally prune herself. Like she'll do little like licks on her wrist and then wipe it on her face.
That's weird.
She's into some weird stuff.
Yeah.
Catwoman is just a freak.
All the guys that like her are just furries in denial. Let's be real.
Okay, let's be reasonable here.
Uh-huh.
She's not an actual furry.
Uh-huh. She acts like a cat, though. She dresses like a cat.
Yeah, but she's not wearing a fucking fursuit. It's just a cat
Yeah,
suit.
she's not in fur. She's in leather. But it's still...
Which makes it okay, okay?
It's still an animal outfit. And animals need to be put down.
What animals wear leather other than cows? But they don't wear it. It's their skin.
What human licks themselves like a cat? Other than a furry.
Look. I don't know how to defend this.
Jarl Crimson says, "But what are the people that like Ivy then?"
Tree fuckers. It's like tree
Well,
huggers, but
tree
worse.
huggers. Yeah.
I love how all the characters that you can choose play differently. Like they have their own abilities and styles to fight. Especially in Arkham Knight as well. Because Arkham Knight, they have lots of little DLC missions that you can play.
She messed up his knee. Alex Halo, thanks for the $2 super chat. He says, "I knew it was Batman. I knew it. Batman was a furry. Confirmed. He likes her. Oh my gosh, I can't read. I knew it. Batman was a furry. Confirmed. He likes her. Yeah, told you. He's a furry.
He dresses up in
Batman.
a persona. He likes a woman who dresses as a cat.
The cat and the
Matches.
bat, both going to a furry convention with the
Joker,
clown.
What is this? It's a meme, Batman. I don't get it. Oh, you see, these two girls are attractive, and they're so attractive you want to play them both at the same time, like consoles. I can't remember the rest of the fucking joke.
Have you seen that one
It's like,
where
what,
an AI?
what are you, some kind of furry? You're the one wearing a bat suit.
So what? How does he know?
Yeah, no, I haven't seen that.
I don't question.
Oh, you haven't? Oh.
You should leave.
I know.
Have you seen the one where an AI writes an episode of Batman?
Yeah, we watched that live on Morning Nonsense.
Yeah. It was a free coupon for parents. It was a coupon for free parents, but it expired. Who knew ChatGPT had such a sense of humor?
Oh shit, Jason Voorhees looking way too deeply into the ghost thing. I'm into a dead woman, so technically that's necrophilia.
Oh no! Oh no! Keeps getting worse.
Yeah.
You leave your lights on while you're not home? That's incredibly wasteful.
It also
Like the
gets people to
electricity
think that
bills.
somebody's home.
Okay, Selena.
Yeah, but think about your
time to find
electricity
Ivy.
bills.
Let's hope she's
That is
Especially,
true.
especially in this place.
She has. She would
In
know.
this economy? What a joke.
Alright, what am I doing? Oh yeah.
You really think Batman blew up the church?
Yeah. I mean, he was the last one in. Next thing, it's on fire.
It doesn't sound
Gotham is like New York, but just terrible.
It's like the worst
Like
parts of
even
New
more
York.
terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the worst parts of New York was the whole thing. You know what Gotham is? It's New Jersey. It's all of New Jersey. That's Gotham. It's a joke that everything is legal in Jersey.
Gotham is a bit like if Gotham Metropolis are like two parts of New York that are like the worst parts and the best parts, but just split into two.
Yeah.
She's here.
Lord Apex
Fucking saw
says,
me.
"I gotta go now.
Bullshit.
Have a good one, everyone." All right, see you, Lord Apex.
They're really not happy.
This place sucks.
I always knew you were chicken.
No, I'm a cat.
I wonder
That's
if
different.
Gotham smells like Jersey.
I couldn't tell you.
It's like Leeds, but worse. How about that?
Oh, what was bollocks?
Jarl Crimson says it's Detroit, Jersey. Detroit, Jersey. Yes.
Fucking. There we go. Also, did you see that takedown?
Heck yeah, I did.
Worth it.
Badass.
Oh, fuck off.
She's running.
So competent. It's bullshit.
Well, what do we have here? Weird out-of-place plants, check. Mindless hypnotized henchmen, check. The oh-so-subtle odor of rotting pumpkins, check. Looks like I found the entrance to Ivy's lair.
That would definitely be worth it.
That's one way to kill a goon. Absolutely smother the guy.
I don't know how these animators only did this with one hand.
Oh gosh.
Quite impressive.
Jackson 4, he says, I'd love to see a Batman that just constantly yells, bollocks!
British Batman.
Hey up! What kind of bollocks do we have here?
You here? You shouldn't have come here.
Joel Carlson. God, I wish that was me.
Oh, come on. You're not
It
serious.
was supposed to be me, not him.
You killed them all.
They were just flowers, Ivy. I'll buy you some new ones. I know a place that...
I love how Poison Ivy is just deranged environmentalist. That's her whole character.
Oh, for the love of...
You stepped on my grass! What is wrong with you? The grass is on the You stepped on it!
Repair me.
I always find it weird when there's like adaptations of Poison Ivy that are vegan, because like surely she loves plants. Like, why would she eat them?
Yeah, would she be like carnivorous?
Yeah.
Do you really think you can...
And like, considering all the carnivorous plants that she usually has at her disposal, you'd think that that's where she would go. Like, oh,
Right.
I'm like the carnivorous plant. I eat meat.
That would make even more sense.
But I think people just think, oh, plants, vegan. Like, they just tie those things together.
Oh yeah. Oh no, Poison Ivy has knockout. What is that? Knockout gas?
Oh, it's probably just spores that make you
spent
controlled by her.
weeks perfecting the toxins that will destroy your pathetic meat sack of a body.
Okay, in real life, what the heck is a toxin?
Microorganisms
What is a what?
What the heck is a toxin? Like everyone, like you know how like everyone has like, oh, a detoxifying tea, oh, a detox regimen or something. It's like, what the heck is a toxin? Like, is that
I
even
think
a real thing?
venom is when it's forcibly injected into you. Poison is something that you ingest, and I think toxin is something that you breathe. I think that's the distinction.
Okay.
I'm not a scientist, so don't take that as fact, but I believe that's how it's distinguished. I just know that venom is most definitely described as when it's forcibly injected into you.
Your flesh will be replaced with bark. Are we done yet, Ivy? I just want to talk. That's all.
She's not
People have a
wearing
crush
any
on her?
trousers.
People have a crush on Ivy? On her?
Not specifically this Ivy.
She's consistent. I'll give her that.
Usually she's got less weird vines on her
My spores will fill your lungs
and better hair.
from within.
Michael O'Brien says if it bites you, you die, it's venom. If you bite it and you die, it's poison. Oh. Interesting. What if you
What
bite
about toxin?
yourself? What if you bite yourself and you die? I know there's a whole like meme that happens with that.
Really need that close up on the butt, that right there.
Heck yeah, I did.
It's really necessary.
Look, Red, I just need your help.
Never. Not again.
You've got some nerve, Selena.
She's got to comb her hair. Damn.
Get
Very
Nice
necessary
framing.
shot.
And I want to know who he is, sweetie.
No one's who you think they are, my dear. Why spoil the fun? It was all a lie. There's nothing wrong with you. Nice of you to say, but you of all people should know there's plenty wrong with me. Take my blood, for example. I wish somebody would. This stuff is killing me. Why should I care? Because now there's a teeny little bit of me in you too.
Phrasing.
Mmm.
Come on. Don't tell me it's not what you
I am
all
inside
want.
you, bats. My
Hello,
blood.
bunny,
We're running out
Batman.
of time. Nearly had a cure. It was so close.
Jackson Voorhees asked, "What does it mean for poison ivy to get a yeast infection?"
Both died.
Oh my gosh, what is wrong with you?
You
Is that a
Sophistic,
question that we
autistic.
really want to
doing the gospel
dig deeper
is
into?
insane.
I don't think so.
Oh, didn't I say?
Alex Halo, thanks for the $2 super chat.
to
I've
emergency.
seen enough hentai to know where this will go.
So that's Protocol 10. Poison Gotham. I
Why
expect-
is Jonkler inside man?
Never heard of it. Hold tight. I'll be in touch.
You know, it's so weird that Mark Hamill's such a talented voice actor.
He is. He is. That's Mark Hamill right there.
Yeah,
He also did Batman the Animated Series Joker, didn't he?
of course he did. Yeah, he's done tons of Jokers. Anytime you get a Kevin Conroy, you have you also get a Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Where is the cure? Who has it?
I had our cold-hearted
That's sophistic autistic. I peed in you, Batman.
drug on me.
I'll find him.
Who can give him his fucking STDs?
Oh gosh. No.
Why are we acting like Joker's just
Alfred, Joker's
not right
poisoned.
up there in that window?
He may have poisoned Gotham too. Mr. Freeze has the only cure.
He just released HPV all across Gotham. We need to stop the Jonkler.
That's
The
simple.
the
He'll be
Joker
somewhere
gave
cold.
everyone
He
AIDS.
needs to be kept at sub-zero to survive.
I don't wish to worry you.
It was me, Batman.
I noticed. I've calibrated the cowl to track
Oh my gosh, who is that guy?
coldest
Hang on,
point
let me.
city.
Oh, okay. It's basically. Have you ever seen that video of Joe Biden with Elton John?
No.
You haven't? Oh my gosh, there's this viral clip of they're having like an HPV like awareness fundraiser thing going on, and Joe Biden is like trying to, and it's being led by what the hell was his name again? Elton John. It was it was led by Elton John, and Joe Biden just says, "This guy's the reason we're all here today, fellas."
Uh-oh.
Like, he's the one who, like, he's awarded it. Like, he's the one who spread the HPV or who started AIDS. It was like, what?
I can call you up whenever I get bored. I think our relationship is really maturing here. The next thing you know is
Ooh, it was Sophic Autistic says, hot take from me. I like Troy Baker Joker just a little bit more than Mark Hamill.
The old
Nah,
GCPD
you're
program.
tripping.
Yeah.
Freeze must be using one of the
You're
old
insane.
programs. I've got to get in there.
Joe Crimson says,
What's
"See,
stopping?
Batman, I was watching that episode of South Park where Cartman gives Kyle AIDS, and I was a bit inspired."
Blow their faces off if they try to get out.
We just grab Freeze and take him back to the Joker?
Sounds like a plan. Anybody got anything to smoke?
Nah, I'm out. Since Joker and Penguin went to war, it's getting harder and harder to get what you needed.
I know what you mean. Maybe Penguin's crew's got
You might have noticed the stingrays in the pool, Batman. Those stingrays have AIDS.
You were supposed to.
Of
The
all the
pool's
references to
closed
make.
indefinitely.
You will regret trying to outsmart me. You will solve.
Oh fuck! You went the other way. Damn it!
Collect my trophies.
I so thought I was going to be so smart there. He was going to walk this way. I was going to activate that. Never mind. Fucking disappointment.
Joker out joked you.
No, 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 no. Batman! Hey, hey, hey! Now! In the
Is
ground.
Batman giving everyone cancer, but he uses the X-ray vision on them?
Oh
Question
no!
mark?
Over here, I got him. He's over here.
I partnered with Elton John to spread the AIDS virus.
Everyone, get your asses over here now! Another. Oh, God.
Oh yeah, knock them out!
Over here.
Fucking awesome!
Is anyone gonna help me?
Nope.
Hello? I need.
Oh, I can't take his gun yet. I haven't got the upgrade. In the balls! I think that was the balls or his butt. It was his lower half. Batman just really no mercy.
No
Keep
corner.
aiming for where the sun don't shine. I think,
That's
if I
where
remember
the
correctly, getting
AIDS
through
is.
here. Joker and the fucking stingrays in the pool. You're psychotic. And I love it.
Oh gosh. That sounds like something the Joker would do, doesn't it?
If I hack this radio, I'll be able to listen into all of Penguin's communications.
See, doesn't it look like a gun and he's holding it wrong?
It looks more like a set square.
Yeah. It looks like a PSP.
It's the bat square. What PSP looks like that?
It looks like a PSP.
It's the bat handheld PlayStation device.
Joker's crew are still outside, Mr. Cop.
Good. Make sure it stays that way.
No problem. Now listen up. Boss wants this place held tight. No one in.
Level up. And ballistics, because I take the most damage from those.
In or out. You see one of Joker's crew? Wait.
What about Batman?
Kill him too.
Just like that?
Just like
Just like that.
Just like
with
that.
a bullet. Kill the Batman. We're gonna do it.
It's kind
You
of
think they're
surprising
gonna
that
kill the
Batman
Batman guys?
isn't that easy to kill, considering he's just a guy.
Yeah. He's just a guy. He's just a little guy. He's just a guy.
Just a man.
Just some dude.
In a world where one guy is like so overpowered, using the power of pure, I don't know, dedication.
Badassery.
Penguin's keeping track of his crew.
And self-identification. I am Batman.
I need to move quickly.
Does he say that ever in this game?
Say what?
I am Batman.
You heard the Penguin?
I think that's at least in the game series that he does do it.
I am Batman.
We're right.
I am vengeance. I am the knight. I am Batman.
Wake
Come
up.
closer.
Do you hear me?
Come
Wake
closer.
up!
Come just a little bit closer. Gonna nab the shit out of one of these fuckers.
I love the hanging menacingly. I love
We're
that.
dead. We're gonna die in here and there's nothing we can do about it.
Come on.
Shut the hell up!
You don't want
We
to
need to keep
explore.
looking or we're all dead.
Show yourself, chicken!
Batman, is it gay if I'm getting paid?
Let's see what runs out first.
Over here! I got him!
Carl Crimson asks, riddle me this, Batman. I have everything handed to me, and if I don't steal, I'll die. What am I?
The
Is it
fucking
time?
Scrounger.
Is it time? It's mostly time. Usually, it's usually time. You gotta steal time, and time has everything handed to him. I don't know.
It's this guy surrendered.
Kill him.
Freeze. He's in the museum. Penguin's got
He
him.
surrendered. Become the villain.
No. I'm sorry, Mr. Cobblepot. He made me tell him.
You can have him, Batman. I'm safe and sound here in my museum. Try and get me if you like.
Time to go visit Penguin's museum.
The answer is Twitch reaction streamer. Yes. Sophistic Autistic says, my favorite thing to think about Batman is that he pretends to be Bruce Wayne. Like, ever since his parents died, the Vengeance was like, it's best to pretend to be a stupid playboy billionaire. Yes.
Alfred,
Hello, sir. Have you retrieved the cure from Mr. Freeze?
There were complications. Penguin has got his hands on Freeze and trapped me in the GCPD building.
You do realize
That's a great right there.
Do you feel like it's racist that the butler is British?
Thanks for reminding me, Alfred.
Well, I've never
I'm
been
in a
offended
police
by it.
building.
I don't think it's
Cobblepot's obviously
discriminatory
bribed
at
some
all.
official into giving him the lock codes for the municipal
I love the
structures.
Alfreds that
I'm
are like
downloading the unlock codes right now.
SAS and all that shit, and XMI5. My favorite Alfred to this day is the Alfred from Gotham, and you know I will criticize Gotham, and I'll say that it's a very mixed show, but at the same time, like there's certain characterizations that I just really love from it. Like, because they couldn't have a Batman, and they had to make every other character kick ass. So you've got a James Gordon that actively goes out punching people and doing actual shit rather than just sitting on a fucking rooftop. And the same with Alfred as well, where Alfred actually has to go out and do stuff because like there's no Batman to do it for him. Maybe that's the reality, that when you have a Batman who does everything for you, everyone becomes lazy and sits on rooftops and in Batcaves, just letting someone else do everything.
Yeah. But like every time there's a butler in media, it's always a British guy. I don't know, man. It feels a little racist.
Well, it's just that people think we're sophisticated, like
and servitude. And you're just waiting for your masters and all that.
I love that when you were
Monocle
talking
wearing.
to your mother about me, that she thought I was like really sophisticated and posh and cultured. It's like, no.
She'll be like, "Oh, don't tell him this. He'll think you're uncultured." And I'm like, "He already thinks I'm uncultured because I'm an American." That's how it goes. Since when did America have a culture?
She's going to be very disappointed when she comes over to the UK and realizes that we're all just reclusive wankers.
Shh, don't tell her that. Let her believe that, you know, they all worship at Big Ben. And, like, they all kiss the Queen's coffin every Sunday.
That's it.
While wearing monocles and
But what
top
were some of the
hats and
questions that she had you
sipping tea.
ask me?
Oh man, like, oh, what did they eat? Like, like what kind of foods do y'all eat? I was just like
The food
beans
kind
on
of
toast.
food.
Like, what's that?
Beans on toast is just a quick thing. It's like your macaroni and cheese, but with less fat and carbohydrates.
Yeah.
It's just something quick people make in order to have a filling, nutritious meal. And they mostly became certain things like that became very popular during the Second World War with rationing, because it's somewhat tasty because of the tomato sauce, and it's quite nutritional. So it can be served, shipped from long distances in cans, and lasts a very long time. It's like perfect rationing food.
Jackson Pohe says beans on toast is the food of a quitter. Oh gosh. Mac and cheese was invented by our second president.
No, it wasn't. We've already
Forrest
been
did.
through this. It was a British thing. We Google searched it.
Did we? Oh yeah, that's right.
Yes.
We did.
I think it was maybe it was a Scottish bloke actually, but he's still British, so fuck it, we get to claim it.
I will still spread that propaganda. I don't care what you say.
One of the funniest things is like when you started talking about all the cartoons you used to watch as a kid, and your reaction to learning that all your favorite ones were British. Just imported
Yes,
cartoons.
that was crazy. That
You
was
never
breaking the
realized
fourth
that
wall.
Shaun the Sheep was British.
Well, they don't talk, so I didn't think they were British. I don't know what I thought they were.
What place in America is that green?
I just thought this was a fantasy place with a fantasy shepherd and a fantasy sheepdog. This lovely place called London or Yorkshire or whatever.
That's a laugh for a start.
Erie, does Shiny drink with his tea with pinky up or down?
Well, I drink tea in a coffee mug, so I don't drink it in a teacup.
Yeah, they're not that posh. They don't have teacups. They're losing their culture.
The funny thing is, I come from a very low middle class family, but also I have a posher accent than the rest of my family mostly because of my mother, and mostly for the fact that a lot of teachers in the public education system come from the south of England. So that's where I get most of my accent from. But I still got some Yorkshireisms, like I'll say "to," like I'm going to shops, rather than saying I'm going to the shops.
Yeah.
Or I'll still say "a up."
They're taking away his culture.
Because my mother's side of the family is from all over the place. Like there's some Scottish blood in there. There's like some south of England. Like that's mostly their background.
There's British,
compared to the dad's side of the family, which is almost exclusively Yorkshire. Like I mean that in the way that tracing my family tree back, they all have barely fucking moved anywhere for the last 1,000 years.
That's insane. Yeah, that is unheard of in the United States.
The furthest that we can track our family back to is literally within a 2-hour drive.
My gosh.
Breaking in here.
Like, that is unheard of here in the States. Like, if you stayed in your hometown all of your life, it's like something's wrong with you. Like, why not?
Well, that's because with America, you've got the whole idea of a lot of them come from people who were quite more adventurous and traveling halfway across the world to start up a whole new life. And then you've got the whole Manifest Destiny thing where they're all trying to move across the continent as fast as possible.
Yeah, move westward.
But in Britain, a lot of the people who are staying behind are people that don't want to fucking go anywhere.
Yep.
Welcome to the Cyrus Pinckney Natural History Institute.
I could not imagine staying in New York all of my life. That would be the worst.
Honestly, I could imagine staying in Yorkshire for the entirety of my life. Like, to me, this is home. I love the green rolling hills. I love all of it.
My gosh, New York was awful, dude. I lived in a cruddy town called Port Jervis. And Port Jervis, like, nobody's heard of Port Jervis. It's the tri-state area. It's like not the city, but it's not the country either. It's a suburb with like city vibes that's dying with like a bunch of drug addicts and people just walking around in their pajamas during the middle of the day. Just awful. It was not a nice place to be. Like it was a little town too. But yeah. Taxes are high. The taxes are super high.
Something's blocking communication back to the Batcave. Penguin must be using military-grade communication disruptors. The only way to crack this security is to destroy them.
What makes it think it's Penguin? It could be the Joker.
No, because we're here because of the Penguin.
Oh, okay.
Got to take down the disruptors.
All visitors should be sure to check out our latest attraction,
Sophic Autistic says, "Do you ever realize that Batman doesn't have a New Jersey accent despite coming from that part of the states?"
Search for
He
Penguin.
also says, "PJs in the middle of a day sounds like fun unless they wore birthday suits." Yeah, you'd see like people like with no shirts and PJs in the middle of the day and just when you're walking, you move to the sidewalk, but like they didn't even have the decency to do that. They just walk in the middle of the street. And every time where we live now, when we see someone just walking in the middle of the street, like not caring about the cars around them, we're like, "Oh, they're pulling a Jersey. They're pulling a new Jizzle."
I'll never get past the security.
They're pulling, or not Port Jervis. They're pulling a Port Jervis.
Oh, go outside. Okay.
Alex Halo says it sounds like it has a Perry the Platypus problem in it. The tri-state area. That's my different impression.
How does this thing work anyway? All you need to know is
I love how we have completely different reactions to where we grew up. But, one of the weird things as well is that when I was walking around my hometown, I saw I walked past the church, and all the graves there are graves from like 200, 300 years ago, and like they all had born and died in the same town.
Whoa.
Written next to their name. Just generation upon generations of people that were born and were died there. Because especially when it's like farmers as well, it's like they're inheriting their parents' land, so there's a lot of reason for them to stay.
Is it seen as like shameful to go anywhere else?
Not really, but if you have a family farm, and the area that I grew up in is surrounded by farms. It's a market town. So like a lot of people there would have been farmers, they would have been shop owners, they would have worked on farms, etc. So there's a lot to keep them there compared to some other people who just go exploring the world. Oh, you've got to find the thingy antenna, don't I?
So basically, you lived in Stardew Valley. That's where
it's not too different from Stardew Valley, just with no forcible romanceable companions that just get with you no matter what. If you just give them things every fucking day and creepily stalk them around to know exactly what they want at the exact time of where they are on a perfect
You just give them
route.
sticks every day. Oh, a stick at my favorite. Thank you.
They have their own specific favorite things that they want from you, like pies
I
or
know.
like someone sandwiches.
I'm BSing.
70 meters.
Jason Voorhees
80
says
meters.
stone people in Yorkshire. What does he mean by that? What do you mean by that?
What?
They still stone people in Yorkshire?
What?
They still stone people?
Not that I'm aware of.
What is this, Saudi Arabia?
Oh yes, any woman caught not being loyal to her husband gets stoned publicly.
Stoned.
Oh, is it down there?
Batman doesn't get up here. Understand?
Oh.
There it
I'm
is.
fucking blind. Yep. Oh, oi, no guns. That's not fair. I fucking see you with the gun.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Take him out. Punch it.
The jamming tower has 3 terminals attached. I'll need to destroy all 3 to shut it down.
This looks expensive.
1 jammer down.
Any
I
more?
should look for more.
What's going on out there? What if the jammer signals disappeared? Sorry, Mr. Cobblepot. I don't know. We'll find out.
No, wrong direction.
Make sure the other jammer's safe, or I'll find you and I'll stick with
Seems to be this way.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome,
One
Mrs.
thing I
Mac.
do know is that they don't have freedom of speech in Yorkshire.
What do you mean by that?
The whole thing with the police officer is like, "Oh, you look like my lesbian nana." That situation.
For a start, that
Remember
didn't take place in Yorkshire. That took place somewhere in the south of England.
that took place in Leeds. I remember that.
It's fine, that's in the north of England. I could have sworn it was in the south. But maybe that's just me assuming, because a lot of the shit tends to happen in the south.
The gunslinger says, "Happy Valentine's Day, you crazy kids." The gunslinger gives me the impression that he's like an older guy. Like he's like glibs. He's liquid glib. You know what I mean? He's Glib's clone or something.
What particularly gives you that impression?
The gunslinger. He's got like a cowboy kind of avatar, but it's like I think it's
Oh
a
yeah,
futurist.
he does. Yeah, I never noticed that.
And he talks like he's older.
Thing
You
is,
know what
a
I
lot
mean?
of the avatars, like I don't tend to look at them that closely because they're quite small. Oh, well, I'll be gone for a while.
No, you're not.
Where does Cobblepot get military grade kid like this from?
He's a collector.
Surprise!
Liquid glib.
Hope you enjoy your Valentine's present. Oh my goodness! In the balls.
In a nutch. Get him in a nutch.
Your mommy won't know who you are when we're done.
Man, for creatures that fight a lot, men really do have a terrible hitbox.
You're gonna die.
Meanwhile, women don't. They don't have a hitbox.
Yeah, because women are easier to hit.
Have you ever seen that Vine? Grab his dick and twist it. Oh my gosh, this is an MMA fight, dude. Twist it.
Kick her in the balls. Look, in the fucking nuts.
Batman.
No wonder he doesn't get back up. That's how you really take someone down. See, women don't need a larger hitbox because they're so easy to hit. That's
Jeez.
This place is
Well, guys have a very obvious hitbox that says, "Don't hit this," and then you do it. And then guys just tend to play nice and not do it. It's not honorable to hit in the nuts.
I told you. Batman, get it.
What if like street fighting is just kind of like the honorable rule is like, okay, look, just don't go for my nuts. Like you can break my skull, you can murder me. Just like we just agree. There's a gentleman's agreement. Let's not go for the groin.
Just a gentleman's agreement.
Like you sure go ahead, stab me, shoot me. Like I'll be fine. You know, dying without a heart. But you know, with just don't touch the balls.
The Copper Owl, thank you for the $5 super chat. He says, "Got to be building a ship in Lego." Shiny, what do you think of a cross between Grievous ship and experimental World War II German jet? Gonna name it the what does that say?
What
The
German
Renegonga.
jet?
The Renegonga.
The Holton Ho.
No one's stupid enough to take us on.
Like that's the only experimental German jet I'm aware of. Oh, there's also the other one with the 2 engine pods.
Mm-hmm.
There the fucker is.
Penguin thinks Batman is in Arkham City. These things will stop him from screwing with us.
Batman's not getting close. If I see him, I'm putting his brains out all over the sidewalk.
Oh fuck! He's close. And he's fucked off.
Don't disappoint me.
No way do I want to be the one telling Penguin that I let Batman get away. He'll feed me
Well,
to
I'm afraid you will be.
own Arkham City. Anyone else who wants a piece should come and see me.
Fucking love tactical stealth games. Like Hitman.
Let's see what runs out first.
The hell?
On me, my bad.
The fuck happened there?
I accidentally clicked the wrong tab.
Okay.
I clicked the Twitter button.
Wake up, man. Come on, wake up. It's the bat.
By accident.
I should have. I tried to knock him out. Why didn't that work?
I've lost one, you idiots. Let's end it there.
Oh yeah. Pulled him over the fucking ledge. I've got some chats if you want to read them.
All right, let's take a look here. If Eerie was alive, would you still love her, Shiny? Would you love me if I was alive?
I don't know. Well, it's not like this. It's like a consensual thing. You just get haunted. If she was a real woman, then I'd be able to like hit her, and then she shouldn't be stalking me all the time. But I just can't get rid of her. Like, she just follows me.
I'll always be with you, Shiny.
Batman's probably on his way down there. Understand? Yes, sir, Mr. Cobblepot.
The signal's blocked again. Sounds like Penguin's final jammer was activated somewhere underneath Arkham City.
Too chicken to fight me like a man, Batman. Figures.
Right. Okay,
Oh my
look
gosh, Two Mad passed away?
for who?
Two Mad, do you remember Two Mad?
Who?
YouTuber. He was a YouTuber. Like that he turned out to be like not a good guy, and it's like, wasn't he a pedophile? I don't think he was a pedophile. Was he a pedophile? Who was?
I don't know.
Oh man.
I don't even know who this fucker is.
It's suspected he overdosed. Oh my gosh.
Tell me we're freezing. Stop, please. We need to know who's got freeze. If I find anything.
Anyway, that's
This
today's
way.
news. I gotta stop with the Twitter.
Yeah, you should. You
Twitter
maybe should
has
listen to
melt
not only your
brain.
own advice, but mine.
Yes, it's true.
To remind you what's waiting if you fail me again.
Like Twitter has been a problem for me because it's just so addictive. It's so addictive.
I never really got the addictive part, to be honest.
I don't know. It's chips. You know, like for nutrition wise, it's like chips, right? It's like you grab one and then you eat it, and you can't just have one. You got to grab another, and you just keep going, and you keep going. Next thing you know, you ate the whole bag. It's like, oh, why did I do that?
You have a bag of chips?
It's like that. It's like that.
Well, why'd you ever get a bag of chips? Maybe
Alex Halo,
maybe,
thanks
you
for
maybe get them with
$2.
like fish, you know, like in a little foam box. But like, why would you have it in a bag? That seems weird.
You don't have chips in a bag?
No, like why would we have chips in a bag? We have it in a box with some fish, or maybe with some
have-
steak.
Oh, chips. Oh, French fries. I gotcha.
No, if they're thick, you don't call them French fries. They're chips.
They are French fries in
No,
America.
they're chips.
You mean crisp.
We invented the
I meant
language.
crisp.
We get to decide what it's called.
Alex Halo, thanks for the $2. Live Eries was some like bland enthusiast. Yeah, I was. The bored enthusiast.
Penguin sounded pissed.
That man's been
You could
screwed.
say Erie was the bland enthusiast while alive. Man, that was an era, dude. The bored enthusiast. That was old me.
So, I remember when we first met on Morning Nonsense.
Yeah, I remember that. I think the stream is still online. I still have it.
I'm not sure the original stream is online. I could have, but there is one of the, I think like at least the second time that we met is there.
Yeah.
The weird thing is that I could have, like, if you told me in that moment that we would have got together, I would have called you nuts.
I know. I probably would have too. Because as far as I knew, you were just Lit Deb's buddy and you were just with him all the time. And I'm like, who's this guy? It's Shiny Effects. Okay. British guy. He seems to have very hot takes about Star Wars. I'm not into Star Wars. I don't know if I'd like him that much. Little did I know. Little did I know. Copper Owl says, I learned I'm 1% French, and as an F word, we claim French fries. I can't say that because you didn't give me the pass, buddy. You gotta give me the pass.
Only a Frenchie can call another Frenchie.
One of the last things I tweeted was that my beagle turned 20. Dude, that's an old ass dog, man. He's still kicking. He's 6 months older after that tweet. Getting a steak for his 21st birthday. Whoa, dude. That's an old ass dog. Like my Jack Russell like passed away at 15. He was an old guy, dude.
It is.
Damn.
He looks big, right? He's great.
Jackson Voorhees says, I'm still trying to figure out how you're dating despite never having seen each other in person.
How did Penguin get it?
Yeah, well,
Oh, but I'm sure
that just happened that way. I don't know, dude.
Well, you see, we're two very lonely people that have very little social lives, so we somehow have, like, well, I'm joking, but that is partly it. The other part is just that we just work together, and there's very few. It might be partly because I'm autistic that I don't get along with many women. Like I'll be friends with them. I'll even be attracted to them, but I just genuinely don't see myself being with them because partly the personality.
You just can't stand a woman personality compared to a man's. What?
With Erie, she's genuinely just like really nice to be around, like someone I genuinely enjoy being with, and I could see myself being with for the rest of my life. So yeah, I think it's difficult having a long distance relationship, but if this is someone that you really care about, then you can make it work. We don't get to spend as much time with each other as we used to be able to, but like again, I think there are very few people I would want to be with as much as you. Ari? Hello? You dead? Are you crying? What's going on? I just said all these nice things and you just vanished into thin air. Like a goat. Fuck's sake. It's not always easy, but yeah. I can't think of a single time that we've... Yeah, she just died. I can't think of many times that we've had like a proper falling out. I think only like once or twice in the almost 2 years that we've been together. And we have a lot of religious and political differences, but at the same time, it's we know how to talk to each other. Like there's some couples that have political differences that just don't know how to talk to each other at all about. You know, I've said some very nice things about you, and you just died.
I'm sorry. Well, I was always dead, first of all. Second of all, my Wi-Fi just went kaput for 2 seconds. I don't know what happened. It's just okay. This is the story of how it happened. Okay, this is how it went. 2 years ago on his
This is a
birthday.
story about how my life got turned upside down.
Blames us.
Wait a minute, just sit right there, and I'll tell you how I managed to date a ghost in Bel Air.
2 years ago on Shiny's birthday, I missed his birthday. He had a stream and he
Okay,
invited me,
you'd been on
and I
streams
felt
a few
bad.
more times, and you'd been on Molly Nonsense, and we had a few conversations, but we didn't really hang out that much at all. But
No, we
since
didn't.
we were somewhat friendly, I thought I was inviting a bunch of people to my birthday stream, and
Yep.
I thought like, okay, why not invite Erie since we talked recently? And then you now
I
continue
missed
the
it.
story.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't see his message inviting me after the fact, and I was like, "Oh, happy birthday! I'm so sorry that I missed your stream."
Like
And then
that was like a week ago.
yeah,
Saying happy birthday to me a week late.
yeah, it was. No, it was the day of. It was the day of your birthday that I saw
I don't
it.
think it was a day off.
I have to check. But anyway, I'm like, I'm sorry that I missed your birthday stream. And I'm like, oh, how old are you turning? And you said at the time that you turned 22. And I said, oh, looks like I'm catching up. And you're like, what does that mean?
You
How old are
thought?
you? Huh?
Oh yeah.
You were like, how old are you? And I'm like, I'm not telling. It's rude to ask a woman her age. And I was being a little prick.
You thought I was much younger because
I
you talked to
did.
Zofrats, and Zofrats knows how old I am.
Yeah.
So
And
she
she called you a
constantly,
baby.
yeah, because she's like 30 something, or I think she's probably 30s, but like early 30s.
Yeah, she called you a baby on stream, so I thought that he was like in his teens or something like that. But it turns out at the time, like he was like a couple months, like he's still a couple months older than I am.
Like it's changed since then.
And I'm like, you know what? And ever since then, every single day we've talked, and every single day we've at least texted, every single day for 2 years. And I've haunted him this whole time, and still we have yet to have stopped. We still haven't stopped yet.
So boys, is Shiny a crowd robber or is Eerie? Well, I'm older than Eerie, like by
Yeah.
a few months.
Yep. Jackson Voorhees said, Eerie momentarily swooned from that love declaration. That's where I went.
You just died from my declaration of love.
I was so swept off my feet that my internet went out. Even my internet was flabbergasted. Jason Voorhees says, it's okay, Eerie. Age is just a mathematical equation. Oh my gosh.
Just
you know,
a
there was
number.
one guy. There was one time a guy that I had a baby crush on in college. I was in community college. And I was 18 at the time. And then I learned he was 17. And I'm like, oh no. Does this make me a pedophile? I'm 18. I'm an adult. And he's 17. He's not legally an adult. Oh no.
It reminds me of that joke. It's like, what was it? Fuck. When you're a Christian girl growing up and you miss your period, it's like, what year? When you're a 17-year-old growing up and you miss your period, it's like, oh no, I'm pregnant. When a Christian girl turns, was it 17 and misses a thing, she goes, oh no, I'm carrying the Messiah.
I'm carrying the Messiah.
And it just feels like the same energy as you. Is like, oh no, I'm a pedophile.
An 18-year-old girl with a 17-year-old boy? Oh no, how scandalous. Oh, and then later on, I learned he was a furry, and I immediately stopped. I immediately did not have a crush on him anymore. Because at
Close
first,
escape.
yeah, that was close. Like I was, talking to him, like what is he into and all that stuff. He liked cars. He was into the stock market. I'm like, okay, that sounds cool, cool. And then and then there's a account that follows me on Instagram, and it has a furry profile with his first name
Oh.
in the username, and I'm like, oh no, is this him? And the more I looked into it, yes, it was. It was him. He was a furry. He was a hyena, and I'm like, oh no. And then I just immediately stopped talking to him. I was like, no, nope, no, thank you. And that's the day that I evaded a furry.
I don't think I've ever known anyone that's a furry. Actually, that's a lie. There's a guy I knew in my friend group in college, and I think he didn't dress up as a furry, but I think he was into furry shit.
Oh gosh,
he was a weird one.
It's always the furries. Oh, like Jason Voorhees. No. I wasn't into furries. No. I didn't know that
But
at the time.
you were into someone
When
that
I
was
learned,
a furry.
Pissed at the boss.
yeah, he happened to be a furry.
Hello there.
It's like meeting a guy and he just happens to be British. That kind of thing. It's incidental.
And then you become attracted to British people and their voices and accents.
It's like a guy that happens to, I don't know. What's a guy thinks that guy secretly do?
What? What's a guy thing that guy secretly? What do you mean?
It's like meeting a guy and learning like he uses like 35 in one body wash.
Like, what?
I don't know. It's just incidental kind of thing that you learn after the fact, and you're like, oh no, what have I gotten into?
I'm confused by this allegory.
Yeah, me too. It's like meeting a guy and he happens to be a redhead. No.
Where are all these allegories coming from?
I don't know.
Like, surely you know that they're a redhead if, like, they're fucking hair for a start, unless it's hidden.
You're like, oh no, he has no
Were they Muslim?
soul.
Were they wearing a headband or something? Well, of course they wouldn't be Muslim. It's a redhead. What the fuck?
Okay, it's like
dinosaur.
meeting a guy and he happens to follow Andrew Tate.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Yeah. Or he has like a repost account that's just like with the Sigma soundtrack, like with an Andrew Tate quote.
Oh dear.
Women don't fuck with me. I fuck women. Shut up, idiot. If it's okay, if it's okay, it's not okay if a woman cheats on you. That's terrible. You should divorce her. But it's fine if you do it. It's fine if men do it. As a matter of fact, cut your balls off. There's nothing more manly than cutting your balls off. But he said something to that effect with a vasectomy or something.
Quick, focused attacks to penetrate his defenses.
It's also just an attitude which.
Copper Owl says, "I am the freaking furry in the chat." Oh no!
Get exposed.
Does your girlfriend know? Do you have a girlfriend? Are you talking to somebody? Do they know?
Headbutt.
Only a ginger can call another ginger.
You're safe for now.
Thank God.
You may want to hold off on thanking him until after you've answered my question. Who are you?
Sorry, man. I'm a cop. Gordon sent us in here. I'm from the 13th Precinct, part of the strike team. Been in here since the beginning.
If Gordon sent you, you'll know the code.
Oh, yeah. He said, oh, man, what was it?
The code.
What did that guy say?
Now.
It's
I
Sarah.
forgot.
He said to tell you the code is Sarah.
You're safe, officer.
It's Jones, Batman. Elvis Jones.
Cabral says she knows I'm trying to riz her up. It's not
Ain't nothing
working.
What's going on in here?
It's because she knows, buddy.
There were 10 of us.
I hate to break it to you.
I told Gordon it was too dangerous to send you in. Stay here. If the rest of your team is alive, I'll find them.
Man, this congestion is driving me absolutely insane, man. Like it's all in my head, dude.
Sounds like a personal problem to me.
Yeah, it is a personal problem.
Sounds
I'm
like
just
not my
complaining.
problem.
Andrew Tate would care. Andrew Tate would love me. Are you worse than Andrew Tate?
Debatable. Swings on roundabouts on what mood I'm in.
Bro claims to be a Muslim, and he still drinks alcohol.
Wait, what?
He's always drinking alcohol. That's like haram, dude. That's like a sin in Islam.
No, I'm confused about like who you're talking about though.
Oh, Andrew Tate.
Wait, Andrew Tate's Muslim?
Yeah, he's supposedly Muslim, but like he drinks alcohol, even though alcohol is forbidden in Islam.
That's weird.
It's not halal. So like there's halal and haram in Islam. And halal is like sin and halal is like
Isn't there
it's
a
a
whole
good
thing about not cheating on your wife in Islam?
No. There's a thing of you can have as many as you want. If
okay.
you can have as many you could even marry an infidel's wife because, you know, outside of Islam there's no legitimate marriage or something like that. So you could take her so you could take your non-Muslim's friend's wife as a wife because they're not Muslim, so you could do it. Also, slavery is cool. See, his shirt says dead cop, and then he died. That's the funny part.
I wouldn't do that if I was you. Show them what we got.
Tyler Preston says, isn't drinking alcohol also a sin for Mormons? Yes, it is true. So is drinking coffee for some reason. Mormons are really fun to get. Like, other religions are so fun to get into, I discovered.
I was only here for Freeze and the hostages.
Turns out yours isn't the most fucked up.
What?
Scary.
See, I'm a traditionalist Catholic. Like, I was raised, there's traditionalist.
Are you further away
Divorce
from
the
your mic?
idea.
Yeah.
Huh?
I was saying you're getting further away from your mic.
Yeah, sorry. Traditionalist. Okay, divorce your idea of like traditionalism with politics. Sorry, I'm trying to turn on the lamp in here. It's dark.
I'll get it. So here's the thing. Back there, I've got a cabinet with your name on it, just waiting to be.
Hang on, I'm trying to turn on this lamp. This lamp doesn't have a switch.
Here you are.
There we go.
Just where I want you. So, what do you think? Are you gonna be a good boy? Give up.
So yeah, there's Catholicism, and then there's traditionalist Catholicism. which is like its own spin-off of Catholicism, and it's like a whole rabbit hole to get down. It's a headache when you're actually down that road. But then you look at other religions and you're like, yeah, that's cool. That's interesting. Or that's weird.
Come on out, lads. It's initiation time.
Sophistic Autistic asks, have you ever heard about Jediism? I'd love to be a Jedi. But then you can't date as a Jedi. That's like forbidden. Because that could take you to the dark
Yeah,
side.
but no. They just say you can't have attachments. There's nothing about sexual relationships. It's only inferred.
So you could have prostitutes as a Jedi?
Technically, well,
that doesn't sound
the
right.
code doesn't say anything about sexuality or anything like that. It only says you can't have attachments.
That wouldn't make any sense.
So as long as you're not attached, you can do whatever you want.
It's a real religion. Look it up. No, ain't no way. Ain't no way, buddy. Let me see. Jedism. Gedism. Jediism or Jedism.
See you, Batman. Good luck.
It is a philosophy and in some cases a tongue-in-cheek joke religion. It's a joke religion, mainly based off of the depiction of the Jedi characters in the Star Wars media. Jediism attracted public attention in 2001 when a number of people recorded their religion as Jedi on national censuses. Oh, gosh. Jediism is inspired by certain elements of Star Wars, namely the fictional religion of the Jedi. Early websites dedicated to bringing up a belief system from the Star Wars films are where the Jedi religion and regulations and Jediism. These websites cited the Jedi Code consisting of 21 maxims as the starting point for a real Jedi belief system. What are these 21 maxims?
Don't get any powers with it, unfortunately, but hey.
Let's see. Jedi 21 Maxims. Do you know what the 21 Maxims are, Shiny?
No?
Okay, so number 1 is prowess, justice, loyalty, defense, courage, faith, humility, fearlessness. These are just virtues, dude.
Very generic.
Franchise. Franchise is one of them. Pure motive, discipline, focus, discretion, meditation, training, integrity, morality, engaging in conflict, intervention, harmonizing. And that's it.
Not yet. The situation is worse than I thought. Penguin has a supply of the Titan formula.
He's got what? How do you get Titan off Arkham Island? What's going on here? Your suit's bioreadings are spiking.
Nice of you to join us, Oracle. Alfred,
Sophistic Autistic says the Church of Jediism is protected against taxes because it's recognized by the USA as a real religion. That's crazy, dude. Jackson Voorhees says, if Eerie becomes a Jedi, she can't love you anymore and she'll kill the children, Shiny.
I'll kill the children. She'll be the Padme and I'll be the Anakin.
Jediism is what Anna practices. That's what Tyler Preston said.
Well, that's Star Wars girl.
Yeah, that's Star Wars girl. The Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. Okay, that sounds like a joke religion. Is a weird one since you can directly trace its origin as a guy taking the piss out of having religion in school. Pirate clothes are religious wear. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sounds like a joke religion. I also learned that Satanism is also a joke religion. Like, it's not... Like, yeah, they have, like, a whole church and they're tax exempt, but, like, it's an anti-church, so it's basically not legitimate. Like, it's not It's bases its identity on of what it's not rather than what it is. So it's like, okay, that's interesting. Oh, you missed it.
I have my own religion.
Shiny, don't read Jegson Voorhees' his comment.
Oh, why?
I ain't reading it out loud.
That sounds like you want to do a joke roleplay.
Don't choke on your aspirations, General. Admiral, General.
Well, it's referring to the fact that how Padme dies.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Okay, there we go.
The guy was arrested for destroying a Satan statue. It's categorized as a hate crime. Okay, listen. It has its identity as a religion, so you can legally, prosecute that kind of thing. It's just like, they're just dickheads, really. Let's be real. They're just dickheads dicking around.
Maybe I should convert to Satanism. Seems like a pretty base religion, if you ask me.
Oh, gosh. Satanism is a church for the atheists so that they could feel special. The founder admitted to making everything up for it. Yeah, he admitted to making everything up, but I could see where it came from. I did a little deep dive into it, and it turns out like they're just a lot of members join because they were harmed they were religious people that experience some kind of religious harm, and they go to they go to an anti-church, which is the Satanist church, to at least to have some kind of feeling of vindication, like they're undoing their religiousness. But as a result, they do a lot of destructive things. Like they'll destroy religious statues or deface actual religious areas and all that stuff. It makes them feel justified, and I could see the motive. So it's using they use language that Christians and Catholics, I don't know why I categorize them differently. Catholics are Christians. They use language that Christians understand in order to scare them, oftentimes to drive them away even further. I knew a guy who was Jehovah's Witness, and basically he got a pentagram tattoo just to tell other Jehovah's Witnesses that he's a Satanist, so that way they would stay the hell away from his door. But he grew up Jehovah's Witness, and he actually experienced a lot of spiritual abuse, and it was really sad the way he grew up. So it's like, I get it. Like, he's using language that they understand to basically drive these kinds of people away on purpose. So it's really interesting when you look into it and get into these kinds of things,
When you're done in here, feel free to join me in the Iceberg Lounge so I can kick your ass again. Enjoy the copsicle.
Over here.
So yeah, how was your day, babe?
Well, I converted to the Church of Satan.
Unstable. I need to take my time.
That was a thing. It's got a really nice website. It's like having a good website is part of being a good religion. You got to know how to market yourself.
Join the religion of McDonald's? Join the religion of Shrek.
I have my own religion. It's called
Jediism.
Thanking God for me.
Hold on.
I am God. It's the Shinistic Church.
Thank you.
Are you from the 13th precinct? Where's the rest of your team?
There are 2 more guys in this room. Penguin froze them up, then went after me. I ran and...
Yeah, Copper Owls got it. They don't get that it's not the church, but the people who have hurt them. Yeah. Well, yeah, it just depends on what group you end up with. Sometimes you end up with some shitty groups, and sometimes you end up with great groups, you know? Like I grew up
I
in
think
like
that the
traditional
church is so
circles.
big, it's hard to simplify it down to it's all one thing.
Yeah,
It's like
basically.
people will have their own individual experiences based on their own areas and like how... Hello, shark.
Sorry, man.
Shark attack.
Don't forget to mention my little friend down there.
Yeah, it's not the whole thing. So I'll give an example. I grew up in a very hierarchical, traditionalist church. We were all homeschooled and all that stuff. And it was very, very judgmental. It was very, very exclusionary. We wanted to feel like the supreme, like, know-it-all Catholics. And it was basically a competition on who the most Catholic person was.
Leave them in the ice
But
that freeze to death.
unfortunately, like, at the end of the day, like, to this point, this is a shitty trophy I won, and I hate it because all of my friends who were Catholic have felt so hurt, and they've left. And it's like, I feel bad that that was the experience, and it did hurt me as well. And then I went to another church, and they were also like they were very. It was a lot bigger, and they were very high and mighty about things. And it was basically like a club, basically, and it was not productive spirituality at all. It was just like comparisons upon comparisons, which is not healthy. It's not healthy at all. But then when I went to a Catholic college, which was pretty, it's a legit like it's a legit Catholic college, but like they were not like that. And I was a fish out of water because they were not these judgmental hierarchical traditionalists. They were actually really well-adjusted, healthy people who weren't like always trying to get one up on each other.
It's because they weren't
It was
Hispanic.
it's not the Hispanic part, Shiny. It's not the Hispanic part.
It's partly the Hispanic part.
Not okay. There's the Hispanic part.
See,
that's
the
a
difference
completely
is that they were white.
that's a
why
completely
they were
different
healthy.
conversation. Because when you get into like the
Okay,
different
but am I
countries-
wrong? Am I wrong?
What do you mean? Are you wrong?
Were they white?
Not all of them, no. A lot of them, yes.
Or a
but not
majority
all
of them white?
How is that relevant? How is that relevant and not racist, Shiny?
Well, I don't know. I'm dating a Latina girl. I can't be racist.
Oh, you think you got the
impossible.
pass, huh? You got the pass.
Yeah. Like, earlier before you said I got the Beaner pass, right?
The Beaner pass. Ah,
I forget.
it's
Was
not
that
as
before we were live? that you
that
said
was
that?
before we were live.
Still counts.
I was debating. Should I give him the Beaner pass? I don't know. It's not as fun as the other pass.
So cold. Where did Penguin get
But yeah, it just depends on what crowd you end up with. You know, make sure it's healthy, make sure it's well adjusted, and just use your judgment. You know, use your better judgment. That's all I can say. Jegs and Vohies, you seem like a nice girl, Eerie. Why, thank you. I appreciate it. Jegs and Vohies says, you already shamed someone for being an animal person. What now? How do you like that, Copper Owl? You're an animal person. That's definitely not discriminatory at all. You are a proper furry.
This is futile.
Granted, all furries are degenerates and probably should be put down, but you're still a furry.
You're mine,
Right. Batarang him.
This place is mine. Piss off out of here.
He's got a force field. What bullshit is this?
Ah.
What's the burden, Batman?
Why do you hate me and my redhead Eerie? Because redheads don't have souls, okay? It's in the Christian canon that redheads do not have souls.
The fuck? No!
Oh, jeez. Shark attack.
Anyone want a snack?
What are we doing now? Are we trying to take out the penguin at this point?
I've got to take out the penguin, yeah, but he's got Mr. Freeze's suit, so I've got to get to Mr. Freeze so he can tell me how to not do his... Oh, I have to unfreeze those fuckers again. Bollocks.
Jake Zuvo, he says, I passed by one of his comments that said, I never felt like I fit in at church, even though everyone was always nice. It depends on who you click with, because there are some Christians who will look you dead in the face and give you a fake smile and tell them that, like, oh, Christianity just makes your life work and, you know, make big false promises. Like, they're nice. That doesn't mean they're real. You know?
I
I've had that.
remember when I got dumped once, one of the lasses I knew who was Christian basically said that I needed to find God if I wanted to be happy. Like,
Yeah, that's pretty shitty to do. Like, don't do that. Like, be with your fellow
What,
men in their
you got dumped?
tender
How about
moments.
you find God? It's like, okay, that's helpful. Thank you.
It's not like the
Thanks for your
cure-all
advice.
Band-Aid, you know? You will find, like, if you're looking for meaning and purpose in your life, like, it'll help you find it, you know? Not as an ends in and of itself, but it will help you find it. But, you know, trying to, like... I've met ministry people, and ministry people, like, freak me out, dude. Like, they're freaky. When I was in college, there were ministries, like Catholic ministries there, and the people that were there, they were like salespeople. Like, they would look you in the eye and they'd smile, and they would just like steer every single conversation to Jesus. And it's like they would do like this whole like sales pitch thing, like how it just made their life so much better. And it just didn't feel like you were talking to a real person. You know, they were nice, they weren't rude. It just didn't feel like real people. It was so weird. But yeah, depends on who you know. Just don't be that way. Don't be that kind of Christian that uses every opportunity or every like tries to take advantage, like tries to force Christianity on people like that. Like that's shitty behavior, dude. I don't condone that. Sorry, I just coughed into the mic.
Should we tell about the night that we got together?
What?
Do you want to tell chat about the night we got together, or is that something you're going to keep private?
What are you referring to? I don't understand.
Well, when we officially started dating.
Oh, you know, yeah, you can tell that story. It's cool. It's part of us.
Well, I'll actually we'll start because we've already said how we've met. So because I had a pretty bad dumping a few years before I was with Erie, I think it was probably about. Wait, what year was it? 2022 that we got together? I think it was.
It was August of 2022, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was about. I think it's two years since I had been dumped, so I was pretty over her, but at the same time, I was also hesitant to do another long distance relationship, and I kept telling myself, like, I'm not doing long distance. I'm not doing long distance. She's not like Erie's a nice girl, but I'm not doing long distance. I'm just not doing that.
Yeah, and I was super vocal. Like, I'm not gonna date, you know, someone who's not Catholic, all that stuff. You're not Catholic. You're far away. I don't trust guys. I don't trust boys. I'm scared of boys. What's that? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off.
I forgot where I was.
We both were like, yeah, no, we're not dating.
Yeah, and then one night, I'm sitting outside. It's in the middle of summer, And I kept doing this thing. What I like to do is when it's in the middle of summer and it's quite warm outside in the night, I like to sit outside and like watch YouTube and stuff, and just, or even just play something on my Steam Deck, because it's nice and cool, and you keep warm at the same time. There's a nice heater out there, and it's pretty beautiful when it's under the stars as well, especially in the countryside. And I was sitting there, and I was mentioning Eerie, and I finally just gave up the guts to finally say I kind of like you, and I didn't hear anything back from you for like 10 minutes or something. Because you went dead silent. I was like, ah, shit, maybe I shouldn't have said that. And then you were like, oh yeah, I kind of like you too. And then we just awkwardly have this moment of silence about what that meant.
Oh yeah, like that was awkward. Like,
And you're like,
it
are we
was-
together now? I was like, I don't think we need to be together. I think we're fine at the moment, just being friends.
You defeated my brother.
And then we still were together for quite a while after that.
Yeah.
But we were slowly getting more and more closer together. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Till eventually, I think we just said, oh yeah, I because we were getting closer and closer and closer. I decided that I think, okay, I'm gonna be looking at is Eerie rather than looking at other girls. I want to make the relationship official, and so like that way, I think that's fair. So I basically said to you, was like, so do you want to be together or do you want to?
No. You asked, "What are we?"
Oh, that was it. Yeah.
That's what you asked. We had just watched Scott Pilgrim versus the World together, and then you basically asked, like, "What are we?" And like I felt like I was intimidated because I have this weird like like weird thing with religiously with dating, where it was very complicated. I didn't understand it, and you asked like, what were we? And it just took me aback, and I'm like, like, oh, we're just friends, aren't we? And I'm like, you were like, yeah, but like, I don't
We
I
both
don't
admit like we like each
we
other.
both admitted that we liked each other, but what are we essentially? And basically I was like,
We're
I
hanging
don't
out
know.
every other day, and
Yeah,
we're
and
constantly talking to each other.
basically I remember I put you on hold for a day, and I'm like, I don't know, I'm gonna have to figure this out. So I put him on hold for a day, and I was just thinking it over, just like weighing out everything, just like, he's not Catholic, he lives all the way over there. But my big thing was like, he's not Catholic. I always told myself growing up, and I was told by friends, I was told by family, I even told myself, like, I'm never gonna date someone who's not Catholic. He has to be Catholic. And I'm like, he's not even Catholic. And that freaked me out like a little too much. So that night I was like, look, if you're not Catholic and you're not willing to be Catholic, I don't think this is gonna work. And we kind of, and he's like, well, I don't think we should do this. So we kind of said our goodbyes, and then we just stopped for a day. And I was
And then
spending.
you know what, I'll tell my story now.
Yeah,
So
okay.
once we said goodnight, I went to bed, and I sat there for about half an hour, and I genuinely felt upset that like we weren't going to be together. Like I think we were still going to see each other on Morning Nonsense every now and again, but like I think that was like, okay, yeah, we're not going to be hanging out or spending time with each other. And like I even got a little teary at that, and I was like, okay, well, there's other fish in the sea, and you didn't want a long distance relationship anyway. And I went to bed, and I fell asleep. And next thing I know, waking up in the morning, I get like there's like 50 something messages on my phone. So you can tell you're sad that story now. Since I went to bed.
Yeah, so basically that night, like I hung up, and I was like, I feel numb. Like I felt nothing. at first, and then I ended up feeling bad, like a piece of shit, because I felt nothing, and I just kind of I was just like trying to do other things to not think about it. Just this guy that I talked to every single day, literally every single day, um, for like a whole year now, or was it 6 months at that point? I think it was like 6 months. Um, and he's like, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna talk to him. And then I just went to sleep, and then I wake up in a cold sweat in the middle of a night, like something it felt wrong. It felt so wrong. Like it was something like in my head I thought was right, but I knew it wasn't really what I wanted. And I called my mom up. I'm like, "Hey, I have to tell you something." She came over. We drove around. I told her like, "Oh, there was this guy I was talking to. He's not Catholic." I had to break it off. And she's like, "Oh, you did the right thing, and you're thinking about your future kids. You're thinking about your future." And I was just like, the more she said that, the more it felt worse. It didn't make me better. Like it felt heartless. Like I just had to turn my heart off, basically. And then I went to sleep that night, and I just woke up in a cold sweat, and I'm just like, I cried. Like I cried hard. Like that was probably the hardest I've ever cried. And so I'm at my grandma's house, right? And I'm telling my grandma, like, I don't know, I don't want to not be with him. I like him a lot. And grandma's like, Mika, you love him. Like, text him. Like, get him back. Like, tell him you want to do this. And I'm like, are you sure, Grandma? She's like, yes, you love him. And I'm like, fuck it, fine. And then I like spam him like 50 texts, like trying to wake him up. And I'm like, oh, I
Oh,
just probably
you
blocked me or
telling me that
something. I don't
you're
know.
gonna come to the UK this Christmas or something?
I was like, fuck it, I'm flying over
And
and
that
I'm
didn't
gonna
happen.
see you or
Since you
whatever.
didn't even have a
Fuck
passport,
it.
how the hell did you plan on that
Bro.
happening?
I don't know, dude. But yeah, I just basically just like texted him, and then I went to sleep. And I said was like, oh man, I hope he's not like he didn't block me or he's not ignoring me or whatever.
They're using
And
thermal.
then I wake up and you're like, are you sure? Are you okay? And I'm like, yes, I want to be with you. Yes, I do. And the rest is
It
history.
was so jarring hearing you like not what like saying yeah okay let's like not do this to all of a sudden being so aggressively enthusiastic about being together.
Yeah, because like it was a scary process. Like it was a scary concept to me, dude. Like growing up super religious, it's like you have to have things in such a specific way. And in your mind you have life in such a specific script of how things should work. But then what happens when something just falls outside of that script and you don't know what to do? What are you left with? So that's what it felt like. I was going into something that was basically uncharted. Like I didn't know anything about dating outside of things I've seen in movies and on TV and all that stuff. Like I don't know like anyone like how you date, how you have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. Sophistic autistic. Funny you should say that. This hits me hard as someone who is asexual. You have no idea the levels of irony with that. You have no idea the levels of irony.
Do you want to talk about that or no? We'll wait for that after.
How about you tell that one? Because
No, yeah, in a minute. Was it you just finish your story?
Yeah. So it's like you have this script of like how everything is gonna go. I was also going to Catholic college and all that stuff, but like I'm very high anxiety. I'm very, very high just I have this fear to me, but it feels like me finally deciding to go be with Shiny was the first time
You were
in
about to
my
say my
life.
name there, weren't you?
Almost, yeah. It was the
I could
first
hear
time
it in
in
your
my life,
voice.
yeah, that fear didn't win over me, and it paid off. I got something even better than what my fear tried to scare me from. It was great. Well, it still is great. So yeah, that's the story. That's how that happened.
Okay, so another thing, you when we were dating, oh, so we are still dating. When we
Yeah.
first started dating,
First started dating.
you used to tell me so much that you were asexual.
Yep.
And you
that's-
would say that on stream, and you'd tell everyone.
Yeah.
And it actually got me to the point where I was like worried.
Yeah.
Like, shit, have I accidentally gotten myself in a relationship with a woman who's just completely asexual? You were so like prevalent about this point as well.
I was. In reality, it was just I didn't know. Like I told you, I come from a very conservative Catholic background. Like that's how I grew up. That's all I know, basically. So I used to think that because they're so anti that, you know, I don't want to say it out loud, that, you know, that would be preferable to healthy feelings. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or I didn't think of it as healthy feelings. I just thought they were bad, you know. They weren't good things. So, but turns out like that is even harmful. Like that's not even good to believe about yourself. It's very very toxic.
Welcome to Club Hostage.
You could continue that because like there's some words that I don't want to say out loud, but you can. Go ahead if you want.
The sex.
To save him is to make sure his
Yeah.
captors see me. Stay quiet, and you'll stay safe.
I need help here!
Don't move.
Surprise! There we go.
But yeah, it's like when you live the kind of life I've lived, it's like yeah, you know, sorting out like what's healthy versus what's not, you know, what's religious versus what actually is just traditionalist.
You
You know,
didn't
separating the
know
truth
how
from
to be in
lies.
a relationship because I'm your first relationship.
Oh yeah. Oh definitely.
Like there were so many things I had to teach you about being in a relationship, and I'm not even the most experienced person on relationships, but I'm like a deity in knowledge compared to you.
I was learning all this stuff and I was like, whoa, no way. And it just keeps getting better and better. And it's been following that trend for 2 years. It's crazy.
Well, I don't even know if you want to mention this specifically, but should we talk about your first attempt at flirting with me?
Oh my gosh, that was funny. My gosh. You could if you want.
Erie's first attempt at flirting with me was to talk about breast reduction surgery. That was seriously her attempt at flirting with me.
The name's Tom.
It was bad.
And the thing is, I was genuinely like, okay, like usually when like there's something rude involved,
yes,
I'm
sir.
always wanting to make
Couple bucks
jokes.
turned this place into a
But
fortress.
when it's
Someone
like
rented
surgery
this
is a
out.
pretty serious
The toys
topic, so
get
I was like,
grabbed,
okay, I'm
brought
just like
here,
not gonna
beating the
I'm not
crap
gonna
out of
mention anything. I'm not
You're
gonna
safe
say
now.
anything. I'm gonna
There
be
are just
like,
two
yeah.
more of you
And then
unaccounted
she's like,
for.
she's
tried
like,
the
that's
iceberg.
me trying to flirt. It's like,
Cobble
that's you
pilot
trying to
take us in there and
flirt?
beat us up some more.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
That's where they are.
Okay, I was thinking like how much can I say without like fully
Oh, as long as it's about
going
boobs,
into
that's
that
obviously
territory.
flirting.
Yeah, it was confusing, you know, the whole thing was confusing. A lot of it still
But
is
do
confusing.
you know
It's
how many
Here,
girls would
wait
die
10
to
minutes,
have
then
like
get
a
this over to
body
Bree.
like that?
He won't be dangerous.
Oh,
And you want to reduce it?
you're too much. Yeah. Like before it was confusing, but a
You see,
scary.
guys, here's my advice. If you want a girl, make sure you go to like the slightly broken section of women when you're in like Tesco's or Walmart, right? You find them on the shelf. They're often like a cheaper price just because they have these broken elements, but you still get better looking women out of the long run. It's like a fixer upper. It's like when you buy like a car that's slightly run down, or you buy a car that like a house that needs some work done. It's like that. You get it for cheap, but you just have to put a bit more work in it. And
Just needs a bit of elbow grease.
yeah, there you go.
We own this room. No one in?
We're confusing poor Tyler.
this to us.
Well, if we talk about
Basic-
breast reduction surgery, what part do you think that's talking about? It's
Could
not
it
an
be the
innuendo.
guy
It's very
or the
straightforward.
girl in this relationship? Who could that be referring to? Good question. Anyway, I was just like I'm super sheltered in this area. So before it was anxiety inducing confusing, now it's exciting confusing. You know, I'm like exploring new territory as we go along. But before it was just I was so in the dark with these things that it was awful. It was just so bad. The
I've got a
education. Yeah, go ahead.
I've got a theory to why like we're so good together, right?
The eerie theory. Go ahead.
Okay, I think like my theory is that the reason why you like me so much is that you've formed your whole idea on the perfect man around me because I've had to teach you everything about relationships.
Yeah, basically.
And that's
Seems
my
like it.
theory to like why you're so madly in love with me.
Yeah, it just gets better and better, you know.
I've accidentally designed the perfect woman for me. Amazing.
Oh gosh.
You know, the entire time I thought I
looks like
wanted
the ice is beginning to
the
thaw.
tomboy, and until I got the big titty goth girlfriend, GF.
So basically, you know how Stu and Alex are basically degenerates for every single stream, and they always
Yeah.
gotta talk something that's like a little bit too like, all right, that's enough, you two. I am the exact
Oh,
opposite, you know.
yeah. Well, in
I'm just
public.
like, yeah, in public when they're in public, like, how much of the public part are they into? Like, what's wrong with these two?
Well, they publicly. The weirdest thing. Okay, usually I'm pretty like okay. I don't put it out there like my sex life, my sexuality. The most I'll do is jokes because I've got a really fucked up sense of humor.
Yeah, yeah.
But like I genuinely don't tend to talk about that kind of stuff. But Stu and Alex, it's
They're
like
way
I
too
don't
outspoken.
I don't need to know about like Alex being into rape play. You don't need to say that publicly, okay?
We don't need
That's not
that.
information I need to know, Stuart and Alex.
I think sophistic autistic is getting the wrong impression. I wasn't saying that like as in like a oh I'll do it if that's what you want. I was saying that because I was just saying things. I was just like how much of this nature can I talk about without like infringing the Catholic code? Basically. I was trying to like okay, I'm gonna get into this area, but I'm not gonna make it enjoyable. But I'm doing it anyway. Oh my gosh.
I think one of my
Jason,
first times seeing Stuart and Alex on stream together, they I think it was something like Stuart at one point Stu talked about how Alex was his little slut, and I was like, dude, we don't need to know your private sex life.
like that's between you, buddy. That's you. We don't need this.
Punch the shark.
Punch the shark.
Need shark repellent.
Jackson Voorhees, how do you have a twisted sense of humor yet you get offended by female bodies on Morning Nonsense? Okay, all right. This is referring to that one time on Morning Nonsense. Have you've gotten Lit Dev's comic, right?
Yes.
Yes. You've seen the back of the comic, right?
Oh, you're talking about Dead Man's Lullaby with the
Yes.
the back of the naked woman on the back.
Yes. I was not ready for that, okay? So basically, it was like it was like I like I knew like okay, there's some like things that's like you know, imagine living in a Catholic conservative family, right? And then it's just like they see you pull out a package and it's that, right? So basically what I did is I just took black paint and just painted the back black. Oh man. It's like
Have you found my suit?
Tyler Preston, Erie, you grew up religious and you love Berserk. Cool. Yes, yes. That's. But how many volumes of Berserk do you own?
I've modified your override to create a gem.
I don't know.
I own a total of 0 copies of Berserk.
You are
Oh.
taking
I read them
long
all digital
expected.
for very obvious reasons.
Not worried.
Oh gosh. Oh man, because okay, so there's like mainline Catholic and then there's traditionalist Catholic, and that just like blurs all of the lines
Must retrieve my
because
from
mainline Catholicism basically says, okay, these things are serious and these things are supplementary, but they're not as serious. Okay, to follow. Traditionalist Catholic basically says all of it is serious and you need to follow all of them. And it's just like, okay, I don't know which ones are supplementary and which ones are actually serious. So I'll give an example. Dating, right? Mainline Catholicism says like, oh, how far can you go into dating? Mainline Catholicism basically says as long as you're not breaking the 6th commandment, as long as you're not having sex before marriage, it depends on you. Okay, use your better judgment, right? Meanwhile, traditionalist Catholicism says none of it's okay. All right, you need chaperones at all times. You know, no kissing until
No
marriage.
touching.
Yeah, literally no kissing. They are the
No
whole
dating till
kissing
marriage.
before marriage people. So that's the whole thing. The lines get very, very blurred the further in you go, basically. Depending on what you want to follow. If you want to follow, I recommend mainline Catholicism. Traditionalist Catholicism gets very legalistic and very it gets very, very stifling, very what's the word? Another word for choking, another word for yeah, basically. So yeah. Alex Halo, thanks for the $2. He says, I'm not that degenerate. Oh, you mean the other Alex? Yes.
Both.
Jegson Voorhees. I wasn't going to start Berserk, but I heard they're going to finish it, so I'll commit. Jegson Voorhees, suffocating. Yes, thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
You can't win. You're mine.
So we have to get closer in order to deactivate it.
Stay still, Batman. You want some? Come get it. You're Stay still,
You there?
Yep, I'm still here. I just
just
turned on my
quiet.
mic because I coughed.
Okay.
Dr. Crow, why would he run up the walkway? He's gonna kill him. So yeah, guys, that's the story.
I feel
of
this is going to
how
end very
we
poorly.
finally got together.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
I can use the security override to get to Penguin.
Sophic autistic. What did I miss? Is Erie an internet ghost? Yes, I'm always an internet ghost. Thank you very much. Oh yeah. Dr. Crow was right.
You just had to disable it at the same time as walking up to him.
No, I'm sorry. Please, don't hurt me.
I can't guarantee that.
Me neither.
Yeah.
I tried to help you, Batman. I gave you the opportunity to end this and walk away, but oh no. You had to be the big man. Well, guess what? From up here, you look pretty small.
He's looking around like, what's small? What are you talking about?
Oh, don't look so sad. I've got a little surprise for you down there.
Born on a Monday, Solomon. Oh, I can't remember. Fucking born on a Monday. Something. Oh fuck. Do you know the Solomon Grundy thing?
Nope.
No, it's just a song, but yeah. So what we're talking about again before
They're gonna
we just
kill
went
him.
into silence?
I don't know. We were
Well,
just,
you can't
we
really
just
kill a
finished,
zombie. He's already dead.
we just basically finished the story of how we got together finally.
Yeah. What's? Oh, there he's doing it. But on a Wednesday.
I found him down there when I bought this place. Comes in handy.
I kind of like that the Arkham games are a darker version of Batman, but yet don't get into like nihilism territory.
Yeah. Nihilism sucks. Like pure nihilism.
Quick fire explosive gel.
Sophistic Autistic asks, Shiny, what's your opinion on the 25th anniversary Lego 5's minifigure?
I
don't know
do
what
not
that
collect
is.
Lego, so. Oh shit. Ow. Shit.
Oh, look! He's coming back!
Fucking hell. Get my ass kicked here. Nope, that's not working. I can't think of any other stories to do with us.
He's basically like the Olympic hammer ball throw guys.
Yeah. Fuck!
He's got giant metal balls.
Aim for the large glowing things. Fuck.
Samuel Myers says, of course I missed the sweet love story as soon as I tune in. Don't worry, we go through it. You could rewind it and come back. Don't worry about it.
You can't defeat
I'll
him!
give you
He
permission.
keeps coming back for more!
Sorry, I've got to.
Tyler, oh, go ahead.
I think I've got to destroy these things. There we go.
Sophistic Autistic says, aim for the fuel sacks.
No!
There we go.
What the hell are you doing?
Is that really what you do?
Yeah.
Oh.
Tyler Preston asks, watch any of those Pureflix films. Oh my gosh, Pureflix.
Oh, you're asking for it.
Pureflix, I've seen a
Let's
couple.
see how
I've
much
only
that
seen a
ugly son
couple.
of a bitch can take.
What are
And
they?
Pureflix are really campy Christian movies. Like they're super Christian, but like they're very like heavy-handed with the themes. It's basically like do you remember Bible Man? They're not the Bible Man people, but like it's they're trying to be like that.
I see.
I've seen God's Not Dead, and that's a terrible movie. And I've seen Camp Cool Kids. And Camp Cool Kids, as lame as the title is, it's actually kind of cute, to be honest. Like, it's okay, it's a film about summer camp, so it's gonna be campy. So I kind of forgive it, you know?
I mean it!
Yeah.
It's these kids, they go to summer camp, and then, like, you know, like, they learn some lessons about, you know, loving thy neighbor and forgiveness, and, you know, the little guy learns to forgive the bully.
What have you done?
And it's cute, you know, it's cute.
You can't kill him!
It's a kid's movie,
You can't!
basically.
Mm-hmm.
And God's Not Dead was an awful movie. Like, it was very heavy-handed with... It's basically like the bully atheist teacher is bullying the Christian student and is getting them to believe the propaganda that there is no God, but the Christian student owns the teacher with facts and logic and the Bible. And basically the atheist guy is only atheist because like his mommy died, and like he's like, how could God let this happen? And basically, this happy ending happens when the atheist like ends up believing in God and has an emergency baptism before he dies.
Wait, before he dies?
Before he dies. Yeah. I told you it's not good.
Leave him alone!
Oh shit.
And then there are subplots too, where like the news reporter atheist girl, she has cancer, but like it's okay because she found Jesus, even though she's still gonna die of cancer. Then there's like the Muslim girl whose Muslim father beats her up because she wants to be Christian now. And you know, like these characters like help her out of her home, and it's like, ugh, I don't know. Oh yeah, Jacksonville. He's the atheist teacher gets hit by a car at the second and miraculously converts because a random stranger speaks to him as he dies. That's exactly what happened. Oh gosh.
Just you and me left.
This is
The
what I
bad
talk about when we
versus
talk about
the
political
bird.
bias in like storytelling. When you have a very overt thing that you're trying to achieve, and it just doesn't work because it's you're not being honest in telling a good story. You're just looking to push a certain idea, and you're looking to do it in any way possible without actually working it into a narrative based on cause and effect.
Yeah.
Is
It's a very much a movie about the themes, Shiny. The themes.
Look who it is, Mr.
Pinky's not having a good time with his hand.
Freeze.
Broken by Bruce Wayne and then being crushed by a freeze guy.
Jeez, that guy's hand is broken beyond repair. Sophistic Autistic,
So,
the
would it be fair to
actor famous for playing the Xena Princess Warrior version of Hercules. Yeah. Was that him? My gosh, I didn't know that was him. Now that I'm thinking about it, he does look like him.
What? Perhaps I should
My
elaborate.
gosh.
Creating
I'm sorry I cut you off, buddy. What's going on?
So, would you say that Daredevil is possibly the best like Christian media out there?
Best Christian media?
Yeah.
There's some pretty good Christian media. But like Daredevil is one of the best that I've seen.
Is not the only problem. It needs to
I thought it was always like propaganda shit.
Like, have you seen VeggieTales, dude? VeggieTales is awesome. Even atheists like grew up with VeggieTales, and they were like,
I thought that was the meme.
No, it was like kids of all ages and of all creeds love VeggieTales. It was great.
His name is Ra's al Ghul.
Bring him.
It was actually funny, you know. Wasn't yeah, it was clearly Christian, but it wasn't heavy-handed.
Ra's al Ghul is dead.
Like VeggieTales was awesome, dude. Yeah, even Sophistic Autistic says it kicks ass.
Someone to tell me where the body is, then I can go wake him up.
What else?
But
yeah, like
Daredevil, I think
is
the reason
beautiful.
why it works is because it's not like a checklist of these things. Like, because whenever you look at like a lot of Catholic or Christian films in general, they've always got to be like this perfect Christian that you've got to aspire to be. They've always got to have this perfect little ending.
If Ra's al Ghul
There's
is
no
in on
really
it,
test of their morality,
have a
or
trail right
they don't have any flaws that they have to overcome or that they struggle with. It's literally just, I'm a perfect person, and here is a moral message, and here's the dirty atheists, go fuck themselves. But when it comes to Daredevil, like, Matt is a very flawed character, as well as like he's challenged about his morals, not just by Punisher in
I
the
won't be
second
able to
season,
follow
but also
the
in the first
assassin without
season.
a trail.
Yeah.
They
And you know
also
what's funny? VeggieTales actually makes a parody of that. It's really funny. There was one episode where the squash guys were gonna tell a story, and then they were like, "We're taking over the VeggieTales show now. Once upon a time, there was a man with a mountain of strawberries and another man with a mountain of bananas. And the man with the bananas asked the guy with the strawberries, 'Can I have a strawberry?' And he said, No.
Change the plan.
And the guy with the strawberries asked the guy with the bananas, "Can I have a banana?" And he said, "No." So what's the moral of the story, kids? Don't be selfish.
One of the lead-
And then everyone's like, "This sucks."
I recognize
Tell a
that.
better story.
She's a member of Talia's elite guard.
But like they made fun of like the oversimplification of Christian stories. It was really funny.
Talia is not the goal, Barbara.
Uh,
Freeze's unfinished cure. It
but
looks to
yeah,
me
like
the answer is
make people people, make characters actually characters.
Make a story.
Make a story. Oh man, what was your favorite silly song from Larry? Oh my god, silly songs from Larry. Man, I don't remember that many. I remember the cheeseburger song. Like he made basically an R&B song about a cheese, how much he loves a cheeseburger. It's really funny. And there was the one that was about Barbara Manatee. That has to be my favorite. Barbara Manatee was a really funny one. Man, I haven't thought of these. I haven't thought of VeggieTales in forever.
Let me know when it's here.
There was also like they had the Jonah and the Whale episode, and that was really funny. Jonah was a prophet, ooh ooh, but he really never got it. Sad but true. It was really funny.
Oh, you got some buddies.
Those undercover bitches have taken over. I knew we should have killed them. So what's the plan? Lay low. See any of Joker's crew? Kill them.
But yeah, I haven't looked into that many like Christian or Catholic. You know what? As a matter of fact, one of the better ones out there, I would have to say, is The Hunchback of Notre Dame by Disney. Have you ever seen that, Shiny? Have you ever seen Hunchback of Notre Dame?
No, I have not seen The Hunchback of Notre Dame. I'm not a big Disney person. I've seen a few Disney films, but like when I was growing up, I never was that big about them.
Man, that one has like an old Catholic-y vibe to it. I have to show you that one. It is so like it's such a good movie. Like for a Disney movie, it's a very serious movie. And it's very so it's the story of the Hunchback of Notre Dame, basically. And how he got there was when he was a baby, his parents were gypsies, and the gypsies went to the sanctuary in the cold snow for sanctuary because basically, like they were starving, they'd been trekking for so long. And Judge Frollo answers the door and he looks at the child and he's like, "Oh, it's a monster." No. She holds on to her child and he's like, let me look at him, woman. And he basically kicks her and kills her on like she bangs her head on the church stairs and dies. Judge Frollo straight up murdered this woman in this movie. And he looks at the baby and he's like, "It's a monster." And he's about to throw the baby down a well, dude. And the archdeacon is like, "Stop! Don't do this. God will see what you've done." And then the statues start looking at him menacingly. And Judge Frollo is like, he feels the guilt, and he basically he adopts the Hunchback of Notre Dame. He adopts the deformed boy, and he names him. Gosh, what was his name again? I forgot his name.
On his territory.
Like what?
See how he likes it.
Quasimodo. That's his name, Quasimodo. He adopts Quasimodo and he has him work in the bell tower of Notre Dame, France, in the Church of Notre Dame.
Disgusting.
The blood trail has run out.
So
France.
basically, yeah, France. But it's about the Church of Notre Dame. It's very gothic. So Judge Frollo is my favorite villain of all time because he does some pretty horrendous things, but in his mind, he's able to justify everything that he does in his twisted way. It's so scary to see. It's so scary to see his mind. So basically, then Quasimodo has been locked in the tower for years, always ringing the bells on time for mass and for the hours and all that stuff. And he grows up in the bell tower. eventually, there are gypsies that come into town, and of course, like they're like the pariahs of France, basically, and everybody hates the gypsies. But they come in with this festival, of fools.
So, are we going to watch the
And
film, or are you just going to tell it to me?
are we? We could.
I don't know.
I'd love to.
I thought you said you wanted to show me the film.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's watch the film. I really, really, really recommend it. It's so good. Yeah.
Hey, look, it's the clone of the same person.
Oh yeah. It's Mortal Kombat girl. I forgot her name.
Katana? Jade?
Stand down.
Katana. Yeah.
Do not follow us.
Yo, Eerie, remember that time in VeggieTales when God killed the firstborn via a flood that stole all the babies away, and the mayor is like legit sad the baby is gone? What?
Had it under control.
What episode of VeggieTales are you talking about, dude? I might not have seen them all, but like that's crazy. That sounds crazy, dude.
Get it analyzed and start searching the hospitals and emergency rooms. Anyone with this blood in them will be dead within 24 hours.
Whose blood is it? Oh, it's yours.
Does anyone remember Adventures in Odyssey?
I'll get it to the hospitals and come back. You
Sort
need
of
my
rings a bell, but I don't remember.
Needed in
I don't-
Gotham.
It's not.
Things
It's not
could get
coming to
worse,
mind.
much worse.
You think? If Strange really knows who you are, what happens if he tells everyone?
Yo, it's Robin.
Well, you
don't just notice this now.
I'll find a way.
I was
The
so
big
wrapped
R,
up
the
in,
red.
I was so wrapped up in explaining Hunchback of Notre Dame.
need me. You know where I am.
I know. Now go.
So, do you know the story of Damian Wayne? Out of curiosity.
That's not Jason. No, I don't. I don't know who that is.
Okay. So, do you know who Talia al Ghul is?
No, I don't.
Okay. So Talia al Ghul is the last we're about to go and meet, and she's essentially one of Batman's many love interests. Many.
Is it Batwoman? Batwoman?
No. That's Kit Kane.
Oh, okay.
So Damian Wayne is not in this game, but he's connected to Talia al Ghul, so I don't know if you're aware of him. Oh, hello. Sorry, let me kill this guy or knock him out. And then fuck off. Okay, so Talia al Ghul, she's part of this organization called the League of Shadows. She's the daughter of the big boss, Ra's al Ghul.
Mhm.
And like Ra's is someone that he likes Batman. He calls him detective, all that kind of shit. And Talia also really likes him to the point of drugging him and sleeping with him. And she gets pregnant with his child.
Oh my gosh, that sounds a little illegal, if you ask me.
It is. Well, they don't exactly work within the law.
You're just seeing things.
But you didn't notice me walking up to your friends and taking them out. Fucking bad friends.
Bro is as oblivious as I am. Yo, is that Robin?
Kill you. Don't hurt me.
I'm gonna kill you. Don't hurt me. So yeah, I'm not. That didn't happen in this continuity, but she's basically a daughter of Ra's al Ghul.
I'm heading underground. But
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
Gotham's
Ra's al
a maze
Ghul
of
has
old
access to
steel and
this
ironwork.
drug
My
in
signal
which
may
it
get
allows you
weak.
to
Try and stay
live
locked on.
forever.
Rerouting additional
Oh
satellite
wow.
coverage now.
Essentially, well, it's not really a drug. It's a fountain of youth.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was bad up there. Down here, I'm not just cold.
It's called the Lazarus Pit.
Wait, wasn't there an issue where Batman was like raped in prison or something like that?
Wait,
Something
breaking
really
what?
messed up like that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Litsup was talking about that. Like, Where like Batman was like in prison and he gets like prison raped. It was like really
Oh,
messed up.
that
And
is
Zack Snyder was like, "Yeah, that's cool,
okay.
dude." Like,
No, okay, so that's not an actual comic. It is so Zach was going on about how he didn't disagreed with a lot of people who criticized Batman vs Superman. A lot of people were criticizing Batman vs Superman for basically not being Batman or Superman because for one of them, the most important ones was that Batman was very open about killing people as well as using guns. And Zack Snyder is someone that doesn't understand the idea of what a fantasy is, and his idea of anything being more realistic is being more nihilistic, and that's very obvious whenever you look at interviews with him and how he talks about storytelling.
yeah, he's a
And
nihilistic idiot.
He described that. Oh, sorry, just trying to. I'll just pause for a moment. He described that anyone who thought that Batman wouldn't kill was living in a dream world, essentially. And in one of his points, he said that if Batman was real, that he would be raped in prison.
Yeah. What? Why would he say that?
Because he just thinks darker and more depressing equals better.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's not right. That's weird, dude.
Do I have the freeze bomb? No,
Alex
Haley
Haley gave us $2 super chat. Terry McGinnis is the real son of Batman.
We don't talk
Yeah.
about that fucking retcon.
Wasn't he like his grandson?
No. Fuck, let's talk about this. Terry McGinnis had no relation to Batman in the Batman Beyond cartoon, but then then fucking Batman, Justice League Unlimited came along, which was it's set before it, but came out after it, which obviously creates some issues. But yeah, they created an episode of Justice League Unlimited, which was basically Batman Beyond, and it was set in the future, like when Terry McGinnis was much older.
Yeah.
Am I even going the right way? I think.
Are you trying to go across?
Yeah,
in the
but I
middle?
don't think I'm able to. So I think I have to go this way, maybe. Yeah, and then they had that's just a Riddler trophy.
This is not going to be easy, Dark Knight.
Oh, fuck off, Riddler. I don't care. And in that one episode, they retcon Terry's existence by saying that Amanda Waller, the last that made the Suicide Squad, essentially reprogrammed his father's DNA to... Oh, that worked. So that he would... his sperm would produce a son of Bruce Wayne.
What? What?
It's very fucked up. And then she engineered for his parents to be killed, and
I say we kill him.
he the killer decided not to because why the fuck would you do that? That's fucked up. And his parents died anyway. His dad died anyway.
I see.
And then he became Batman Beyond. But we don't talk about that fucking retcon because it's bollocks. I hate the fact that they retconned Terry to be the biological son of Batman through some fucking bullshit episode in Justice League Unlimited that didn't even need to fucking exist. There is one really good part of the episode that I love, and that's, you've probably seen that clip, and that's the one where I forgot what she's called, but there's the last from the House of Cards, and sorry, not the House of Cards, fuck, I can't remember what their names are right now. But essentially, she has psionic powers, and she's in this forest, and Batman basically is told to kill her, and he just...
Oh, yeah!
Instead of killing her, everyone thinks that, of course, Bruce is the big bad, who he's strong enough to kill a child. and none of the others were willing to do it. And he turned out that even he wasn't going to do it, but he wanted to talk her down to undo all the damage that she's done. And he sat with her
Yeah.
until her death.
Yeah, that was sweet. That was sad.
And that
I
was from the
like
episode.
that.
So the episode does have that beautiful moment. That's the Royal Flush Gang. Ace.
The Royal Flush Gang. Was it that one with? Oh yeah. That was with Melanie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I haven't seen the whole thing. I have to rewatch it. Jeez, I've seen like bits and pieces of not bits and pieces, but like I've like started it. I've started like Batman the Animated Series, but I didn't finish it. I started Batman Beyond, but I didn't finish it either.
I
Yeah.
love Batman Beyond. The funny thing about Batman Beyond, it has such an edgy intro, but yet it's like the show is so much more tame.
Yeah. Tyler Preston says it was his blood.
No, he reprogrammed his Terry's father's sperm. Or she reprogrammed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, using his blood to get his DNA. There's even a joke in there. It's like it's easy enough to get Bruce's DNA. He leaves it all around town, and then Terry basically turns to her with a disgusted face, and she goes, "Not remotely like what I meant."
My gosh.
Give me a minute. I'll be all right.
No, you won't. Hurry. You're running out of time.
Man, what's in these things?
Guns.
Well, that was obviously an in-joke, the fact that how many women that Bruce has been with over the years.
Yeah, I picked that up.
This place supposed to be a prison?
You ask a lot of questions, boy. You sure you're on the right side?
What are you saying? Joker's my man. You know that. Been in his crew for years.
So stop asking questions.
It's a window that's not a window, but very much a window.
Now it's a window. Oh, you can't get through it.
It's the window with spikes.
You guys know what this place is? I never heard of no old Gotham before.
I guess you never went to school, did you?
What happened? Too busy wetting your bed to learn something?
If you bothered learning something, you would know that what we call Gotham is actually built on top of the old city.
What old city?
Old Gotham. It was some kind of fair hundreds of years ago.
Old Gotham and New Gotham.
New city was built on top of it.
You learned
The
something.
red, white, and blue Gotham. What's up, Josiah the Brain? How you doing?
Should we talk more about us?
It's whatever you want.
I can't think of any.
There was some kind of accident.
What more cute stories do we have?
Yeah, I heard everyone died.
Me neither.
And that's your explanation? Some kind of accident?
I know we got plenty, but sorry, my throat. Jeez. My throat decides to. I decide to get like a cold and congested, like the weekend before the stream.
Johnny K. I heard they found him all sliced up.
Oh, that's easy.
And the day that they were talking about Berserk too. My gosh, that's when I like was getting the worst of it, and it's like, how could this timing be so bad?
Fates just working against you.
That's just fate, dude. It's just fate.
Can't undo that. I could just slide on in there.
Copper Owl,
Fuck
did he
it.
send a live? Did he send a chat?
What's the bat doing here?
Oh, okay. $2. I agree. Furries are evil. I'm the exception. Was that you?
Huh?
Did I skip that? Oh, I just saw like, apparently like a Copper Owl like said he did a $2 super chat, but I didn't see it until I went to the star tab.
This is. Did we miss a super chat?
What are you gonna do, Batman?
Was it a StreamYard, perhaps?
A StreamYards? How do you look at that?
Sorry, Streamlabs. If it's a Streamlabs, I don't get the notification because we're not on Streamlabs, we're on StreamYards. But It's I know it's contradictory because it's better for me because I get the money directly instead of YouTube taking their cut off of it. But at the same time,
Oh.
it's like I don't get the message right away.
Where would it be under? I don't see it.
One sec. If it's Streamlabs, then I'll have to log on to Streamlabs to see
It
it.
looks like Joker is sending his crew.
Ooh, sorry, Copper Owl.
Ow.
Weapons off
But
the
since
Tiger
I don't get that many super chats, this chat. This
I
one,
agree
I don't
for
know.
Was that it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was it. Huh, okay.
I'll look at the Streamlabs console, see if there's anything on there.
What is it autistic is talking about? Right here?
What?
This last chat. Sophistic autistic. Remember that time in DC animated universe where it was revealed that what? What's happening?
Oh, fuck. Okay, so that was not in the DC animated universe. It was in a copy of the DC animated universe, in which it's slightly different. But okay, fuck. In Batman Beyond, in one of the first episodes, it's revealed that Barbara and Bruce were dating.
Oh.
Essentially. And
That's not good. Those guys are armed with the latest
it's
military
very
weapons. If Joker gets his hands on that stuff,
who's this fucking name of the creator again? I can't remember.
Harry?
The horny fucker. No, Tim.
Zack
something.
Snyder.
Someone in chat will remember. Bruce Timm? I think is it Bruce Timm?
Bruce
Yeah.
Timm?
Bruce Timm is a horny motherfucker, and he, for whatever reason, is really into Barbara and Bruce getting it on. And it's not as weird as some people make it out. Like some people make it out that Bruce is old enough to be her dad. As far as I'm aware, there's only a 10-year difference because Gordon was the investigator that investigated, or detective that investigated the Wayne murders. So I think he's at least 20 years older than Bruce. So and Barbara is fresh out of college. So like that, it's a bit of an age difference in terms of like.
She's still an adult. Still weird.
She is an adult.
It's not a
He's
crime.
not old enough to be her dad, but he's like breaking on that age, if that makes sense. The weirdest thing to me is that it doesn't make sense for Bruce to go for that. Essentially, the fact that his friend's daughter, and I'm kind of all right with the idea of Barbara being into Bruce because we as a child we all have those kind of like childish crushes on someone,
right? Yeah.
And so it's like it's fine for her to have that crush, but for Bruce to feel the same way, I feel wrong in that. But Bruce Timm just really fucking likes it. Oh, sorry, I'm going to turn off the. So yeah, it's kind of canon in the DCAU that Batman fucked Barbara, and that when she stopped being Batgirl, she wanted him to come with her, and he refused. Now, onto the miscarriage thing. This wasn't Bruce Timm, but I think a different comic book writer who was writing in his own spin-off animated universe comic, which is in the style of the animated series as well. A lot of people get confused about it. In that comic, it is everything from the animated shows are the same continuity. It's just added extra stuff. It's basically Star Wars, like expanded universe. How do I get this? So Bruce and Barbara were sleeping together, and but then that's after Nightwing left, and then Nightwing came back, and she got back with him.
Oh gosh! Oh no!
But it turned out that she was pregnant with Bruce's child.
Oh no!
And when Nightwing found out, there was I think a fight between the two of them, and because they were fighting, there was a woman getting mugged in some alley, and Barbara went to go stop her from getting mugged, and essentially after that, she got punched in the stomach, which induced a miscarriage.
Oh, jeez. Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse.
Yeah, it's so fucked up. It is unbelievable. Like, you have to look at that and think, who wrote this? Who wanted this to be this way?
Bruce Timm.
No,
He
Bruce Timm
wanted to be
didn't write the
this way?
comic.
Oh.
He only wrote Batman, the head of most of the shows. And then also another controversial thing with Bruce Timm is that The Killing Joke. The Killing Joke is a very famous Batman comic, and it's one of the most influential ideas of the Joker origin story, where he pretends to be Red Hood and Batman accidentally creates him by throwing him in a vat of acid, thinking he was a different villain.
Oh. Okay.
And that's not the Red Hood, the guy who shoots people. It's Red Hood, the robber.
I'm an intern.
Robin?
No, the robber. The robber.
I'll need to neutralize him so that I can scan the room.
And he added this whole extra first plot to the beginning of the show, to the story, that is essentially Batgirl going around trying to stop this son of a criminal, a son of a gangster or something. And he has a big crush on Barbara, or Batgirl, and has this really creepy obsession with her. And eventually, like, he's stopped. Oh no, it's not yet. He's not stopped.
I've got this way covered.
I'm trying to remember this fucking shit because it's been years since I watched it. Yeah, and Bruce basically tells Barbara you're too personal to this, like, thing, so you essentially need to stop. And she refuses. They get into a fight in the rooftop. Barbara gets on top of him and essentially kisses Batman. And then they have sex.
Now.
Oh, wow. All right.
They have bat sex on the roof.
Show yourself.
Okay.
Oh shit.
That sounds like a very uncomfortable time.
It's certainly awkward for the reasons that I just stated earlier.
Yeah.
And
What about now?
I took that guy down and didn't even fucking recognize that it was behind him. Two more. Yeah, and then the rest of the Killing Joke plot happens, where Barbara gets shot by the Joker to basically make James Gordon insane, and she becomes Oracle.
Oh. Okay. That's a lot.
Yeah, and like there's more in it. To make James Gordon go insane, he shoots her in the spine so that she'll be disabled, and then puts her in a state of undress and takes photos of her to torture Jim with it.
Oh gosh.
It's
What
pretty
the
dark.
heck?
It's pretty fucked up, but yeah, I'm not even in that like big on that whole thing. But I do like the Killing Joke as a story.
Wasn't Alan Moore responsible for the Killing Joke?
I don't know. I think Alan Moore was responsible for Dark Knight Returns, which is one of the darker versions of Batman, but it's not like Zack Snyder dark.
I see.
I need to save her.
You just say, but she's fine.
Help me! Mario!
Hold tight.
Of course, it's a sexy nurse.
Oh, Dark Knight Returns is Frank Miller. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
What are you doing in Arkham City?
I do
I'm in
like
Arkham
Dark Knight
City?
Returns very much.
What the hell am I doing here? I was grabbed outside the hospital I intern at. They drugged me, and I
What
woke
kind
up
of dresses like that?
Person in charge here has been around. for a
This
long time.
Something
nurse.
tells me. Something tells me you weren't like a legit nurse.
It seems that way.
It's something
Is it
she
wrong
picked
not
up
to feel
from
bad
a
about that? What now?
You need to stay here. Keep
so
out
like
of
a
sight, and you'll be fine.
dirty
I'll be
pawn
back.
shop or whatever. I don't know where you get these kind of dresses from.
Oracle, it's me.
I assume you get them
Joker's
from
not stealing
on,
the weapons
Amazon.
from Strange. Strange is giving Joker the weapons.
Are you sure? Of course you're sure. Why would he do that?
But also, yeah, that's right. Frank Miller was also responsible for All-Star Batman and Robin.
What was that?
Which, I'm going on a
That
date with
basketball?
Bruce Wayne. I'm going on a date with Bruce Wayne. Isn't that cool? And it's Vicky Vale, like in her underwear, essentially preparing for her date with Bruce. Then
Mhm.
Bruce and Vicky go to. Okay, oh, I need to electrify the floor.
There. Everywhere.
What was I saying again before I got distracted? Oh yeah, All-Star Batman and Robin. And then they go to the carnival where Bruce says that he's been keeping an eye on Robin this entire time, and it's pretty creepy, very weird. Also, I love that the smoke is interactable. Look, I kick it out. Look,
Yeah, that's really cool. You leave a little trail.
like little clouds of smoke that you kick around. Yeah, there you go. And it's all like it's so creepy. And then Robin's like parents die, and the fact that Bruce has been keeping an eye on this child and is being really creepy about it almost seems like he organized the fucking death of Dick Grayson's parents.
Oh, jeez. So I'm not the only orphan in this world.
Okay, fight me. Oh. You got your swords. I've got a fist. Punch the woman. See, this is what I mean, right? You said that men have bigger hitboxes, but you know, women just so easy to punch. They don't need bigger hitboxes. See, it's a balancing thing.
E for everyone.
God knew he had to balance the sexes.
Meanwhile, women are the hitbox.
Ah, shit. Knocked out. I keep forgetting they've got a final attack and I end the dodge too early.
The ninja twins.
Triplets, they're all the same. Look at that, same hair color, same outfits, same tattoos, all of them.
You don't even need to remodel, like make a new model for each of them. Just reuse one of them.
That's the advantage of having masked villains.
Mechanical guardians will serve you, watch over you, and, where necessary, protect you from the worst of mankind's sins. But most importantly, our beautiful world will survive. Ladies and gentlemen, allow us to present to you the future.
Sophistic Autistic says, I'm gonna be honest, Batman should be asexual. Look, man, just because you're the Thing, I don't blame you. I want every single female character to be a Latina too. It's biased, but I'll be honest about it.
There are certain characters which I think absolutely work as being asexual. And for one of them, that's like Garrick in my mind. Garrick works so much better as someone that just doesn't care about sex. Like he doesn't have any vices in which to be controlled by. He's someone who he would view it as childish, which was absolutely why his relationship with Gildecott's daughter was so fucking stupid. But hey, I'm going to talk about that.
Mm.
How do I get past this wall? Oh, there we go.
Wait, isn't Joker already asexual? Because even though he has Harley,
I think
Harley
he
is
works better as
basically just his
asexual.
free henchman.
Yeah, like Joker to me, I think he's very much asexual. He does not care about Harley. He doesn't sleep with Harley. I think it'd be out of character for Joker to even touch Harley. But with Batman, I think there's more of a tragic element with him. Like, because he's so damaged and that he's so focused on his mission and making sure that no one else has to go through what he went through,
Mm-hmm.
that these relationships just don't work. And I think there's a much better element of tragedy with that than just making him asexual. Though I do admit there's some very poorly handled romances in Batman fiction. One of them, which is obviously Barbara Gordon, and every instance has happened. As well as there's quite a few mishandled Batwoman
The tracker signal
romances.
continues beyond this door,
Yeah.
but the door looks like it's been sealed for decades. The assassins must be using another way to get through. These must be the
Fix is not a tool in Batman's arsenal.
We're very advanced.
He's horny for justice. Justice!
Perhaps I can scan and analyze it.
No, don't go up there. Don't want to go up there.
The data is incomplete. This is way ahead of the technology that should have been available.
Oh yeah, the fact that Batman's slightly ill, the
It
camera's
looks like the
become
data is
wonky.
stored in a shared memory pool.
Yeah, it's
like
the
that.
frame rate is low for some. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
I
it's a
mean,
little bit.
the camera is physically wonky.
Oh, I thought you meant the frame rate.
It's like slightly. Unless am I slightly up to the side? Is he slightly up to the side?
Oh, yeah.
Someone is slightly up to the side. The camera.
Dutch angles.
Punch. Just kick her in the face. She's about to attack. Say no. Batman believes in equality justice. That's an actual line in Batman the Animated Series. I'm an equal opportunity crime fighter. Oh, I need to keep scanning the robots.
Robots.
Hello. Bye-bye.
More Katana sisters.
In the gut. Ooh. Like he doesn't like hold back at all.
No, he doesn't. Because he's Batman. He's justice.
I'm an equal opportunity. The hammer of justice is unisex. That's a reference to Brave and the Bold. So my first Batman was the Batman, the cartoon. The Batman. That was mine. And I was so upset when that got replaced with Brave and the Bold. because I was like, what the fuck? Where's my serious Batman cartoon as a kid? And it was replaced with Brave and the Bold, and I genuinely just wasn't as into it. Like, even though it was a more like cheesy cartoon, which is fun and does have some nice elements to it, I just genuinely thought it was a bit too camp for my
Too
liking.
lighthearted. Yeah.
Yeah,
Too
and I
childish.
was like, I must have been. When was Batman Brave and the Bold airing? Because I saw it on CITV on Toonatic.
Very British channels.
No, Toonatic is on CITV. But Toonatic was where all the international cartoons were.
I see.
Toonatic.tv. Where's robots that I haven't scanned?
You know, I
Scan that
grew up more
one.
of a Marvel fan than a DC fan, to be quite honest.
I've never been much of a Marvel fan, other than of the films, to be honest.
Yeah. Like, I grew up with all of the X-Men media except the films. I grew up on the 1980s Batman.
I haven't seen
Not
anything
Batman.
X-Men.
X-Men. Like, X-Men is the best, dude. Basically, like, every teenager's dream. It's like, you hit puberty, you get superpowers with that. And those superpowers always have a caveat. It's really fun. I saw X-Men
I know
Evolution.
I
saw the
know the
1980s
premise.
one.
I just haven't
Yeah.
seen anything of it.
I think you'd like it. I don't know. I'd like to show you. Maybe you and I should watch X-Men Evolution. I think you'd like it.
Lord, we've got so many things to fucking watch.
We do. I have a lot of fond memories of it.
Punch the woman. With their small hitboxes.
Dang, you knocked her lights out, dude.
See,
What
equal
about Wolverine
opportunity
and the
crime
X-Men? Absolutely, I saw that. Yes, I did. Wolverine and the X-Men. It was pretty cool. The plot was a little too heavy. Like, it was just weird because suddenly Professor X, he like woke up and he has legs now. Like his legs work, and it's like, what the heck? And he's inside, not inside Cerebro. He's
fight.
the plot of Wolverine and the X-Men was weird, dude. It was just
Phrasing.
weird. It was just weird. But yeah, X-Men was my crud. And then there was also I just remembered we were talking about like wholesome like Christian characters. Freaking Kurt Wagner. He was Nightcrawler. He was a Catholic monk in the 1980s X-Men. And he's so wholesome and so sweet. And he's Mystique's son, and he talks about like he's seen as like some kind of a monster. He looks like a devil, like he looks like some creature, some evil creature. But he's learned to embrace Christianity within his heart, and now he's a monk. And Wolverine is like, I ain't for that religious mumbo jumbo. And by the end, Wolverine like thinks about him, and he goes to church and he starts praying, and it's really wholesome. It's so cute. Nightcrawler is definitely my favorite X-Men fight me. He's so great. I love all the versions of Nightcrawler, okay? I had a crush on all of them. All of the Nightcrawlers. He was so cute. He was adorable. Yes. Jackson Voorhees, yes. Wolverine didn't basically become a Christian by the end of the story. What he did was like he like opened himself up to pray, to look inwards towards himself, and seeking God. It was cute. It was adorable. It was really, really cute. Nightcrawler is French. I thought he was German. I always thought Nightcrawler was German. Huh. What I didn't like about X-Men was the whole Phoenix deal. Like when the Phoenix came out, like I just felt like she was overpowered, and you know she was making what's her face crazy, and she was boring. I was just like, nah, I'm checked out.
We've missed you so much.
Mommy, Daddy, is that you?
What the? Why did you say that name?
We need
Bruce! Bruce! Can you hear me? Your vitals, they're dropping. It's like they're in free fall. You need to find whatever you're looking for now.
Nightcrawler was not a furry. What animal was Nightcrawler? Be real with me now, Jackson Voorhees. He was not a furry.
Seriously, Bruce, you need to tell me what you want me to do. What do I get Robin to do? You know, if you don't...
I'll make it.
He just saw his parents, and now he's sad. I just saw my mommy and daddy. Riddler, what have you done?
You should have listened to my warning. There are no friends to save you down here. Stop.
They basically start putting their swords away before she said stop. You notice that?
Oh, Talia.
How did you find us?
I recognized your personal guard. It was just a matter of following her.
Please, mistress, he tricked me.
Leave. I will deal with you later.
You didn't need to get yourself arrested to see me, Bruce. After that night we spent in Metropolis.
Jackson he's not a furry, and I will die on this hill. Just because he literally has fur. He's not an animal. He's not trying to be a wolf. He's not trying to be a little hyena or anything like that. He's not a furry.
Intended us to be together, to command his army. Just imagine it.
Why is she rubbing his back like that? That's weird.
She likes him.
Stop touching. Stop it.
Your face. What happened?
I'm here to take my place at your side.
You wish to become an assassin. Why should I trust this change of heart?
You saw my face.
Jackson Voorhees, I like representation, okay? I like representation.
The demon trials?
Sorry, what did you say?
You must show
Huh? What? Huh?
What?
What? Huh?
I was paying attention to the story. What did you say?
No, what?
Commence.
So how would you rate Talia's butt?
How would I rate it?
Have fallen in.
Pretty good.
It's
on
shapely.
On a scale of Rose Tyler to Nightcrawler. I mean, to Nightwing. I'm sorry.
Prepare you for what comes next.
I give it an 8.
Destiny will decide your fate.
That's decent.
Yeah, it's pretty decent.
Fail.
I have heard these words 100 times.
Although she is sort of forcing the wiggle, I will admit, girl, you are not a supermodel. Stop with the damn wiggle.
Your journey begins.
Well, she knows Batman's behind her. What about the top half?
Are you sure, Bruce?
We got representation. I like representation, okay?
Are you trying to talk me out of this?
Of course not.
Anyone who tries to take away my representation, I will fight you, okay?
You will be on your own.
See this? I feel seen. I feel seen and I feel represented, okay?
So, essentially,
Welcome,
Raish
detective. I am the great Raish
wants
Al.
Batman to be his successor.
Before you lies your first demon trial. Simply drink from the chalice. It is that simple.
And he does it. No questions asked.
Well, he needs to do what they say in order to see Rachel Gould to nick his blood. He's basically kind of playing them.
Mhm.
Your next task is simple. Follow me through this world, and the trial is complete. Touch anything along the way, and you will die.
Good thing I'm wearing gloves.
Rustic. Oh shit! No, I missed it. Oh shit!
Oh! Don't touch anything. Don't touch. No toques.
These tests
No toques.
strong enough to lead my forces, to save this world from the evil that is destroying it.
Jegs and Vohis, okay? We love all shapes and sizes, okay? All of them. I didn't think you were of the discriminating type.
Shit! Going down. Ah, dead.
You touched that
Touch the
invisible
ground.
wall.
Fuck. Going low. No, why would I dive bomb here? Of all places. Up. Oh, I'm fucked.
You're dead. During this whole sequence, Batman is writhing on the floor, foaming at the mouth. That's a horrible image.
Wait, on this one, the path tells you to go up, but I don't have any more wind to go up.
Alternate between dive bomb and steady climb to cover a large area quickly.
Where does it say that?
The text.
What?
The
I
text on the
was
screen.
focusing on flying.
Look
Alternate
at the
between
text.
dive bomb and steady climb to cover large distances. But I'm not going anywhere near as high as that. Look. Shit.
Well.
Fuck.
We're heading into Superman 64 levels of gameplay here.
Okay, down. Up. See, look, I don't gain anywhere near as much momentum from going down, from dive bombing even. It's just going down consistently. I'm fucking up something. What's the name between? Up. No, not enough momentum from that going down. Down.
You gotta focus, Shiny. Focus. Oh, gosh.
Right down.
That was great.
That was Batman foaming on the floor. Okay, up, down. Up. Nope, no, I'm not good enough. Not good enough. Shit. I have to go down this way because it's like nowhere enough height. Damn it. Welcome to me failing over and over again. Uri, do you have any fun stories to talk about while I fail?
Oh, I thought you needed to focus.
Well, we don't want to have dead air on the stream.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Man, do we have any stories?
Well, we talked about how we met. We talked about how we started dating. What else? What happens after we started dating? That's all. We talked about your first time trying to flirt with me.
Yeah.
Failure.
And then what happens?
Do I need to upgrade or something? Is that why I'm...
I don't know. Jackson Voorhees says Shiny's natural state is fail.
Combat armor. No, I don't think there's any upgrades yet. Fuck!
Oh wow, you did it!
Oh! Oh, no. You jinxed me! You had to jinx me!
Oh man, I'm sorry. I did jinx
If
you.
I could, maybe I could still make it. No, I'm not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. No.
Ugh.
You did it. You jinxed me. I can't believe you jinxed me like that.
You got it this time. You got it. You got it.
Up.
You just gotta pull back really
Down.
fast.
Up.
Up.
No, it's not going up fast enough. Fuck.
Try upgrading it one more time.
I can't upgrade it. Oh, no, I tried to turn to aim up at the grapple onto that station.
This is so weird. How are you supposed to do it?
I'm assuming by not ducking. Nearly.
Oh!
Yes! Maybe the game just felt sorry for me.
You did it! Woo!
Oh, hello. Oh, shit.
Whoa! We're fighting.
Technology will not help you in this realm, detective.
Ow, shit.
In the demon trials, you must rely on instinct. Forget the real world.
Put in the
Hell
face.
Are you the one I have searched for, detective? The one to succeed me?
So succeed him in what?
As the head of the League of Assassins.
League of Assassins.
Yeah, it's an ancient organization.
The Assassins. So Batman is an assassin?
No, Ra's just wants him to be the
600 years.
head of the Assassins, or the League of Assassins.
Good that you could do
I see.
a gift.
Is it League of Assassins or League of Shadows? I think it's League of Assassins.
You've mastered the
Maybe-
whole
maybe
going
both.
up and down bit.
A bit more, yeah. Oh, fuck. Jinx me again!
I did it again! Yep, I jinxed it.
Dude's getting really good at this. Death.
Oh gosh. Tyler Preston, do not mention Melanie Mack in my presence ever. Melanie Mack makes me want to rip my hair out. She just says she has terrible takes just to get people to interact with her. All right? Don't even get me started with Melanie Mack. She basically saw a promotion for Barbie, and it was like a VR thing where like a giant VFX Barbie just steps out of
I can
a
see
VFX box.
becoming weaker.
And she's like, "This is demonic. Like, this is how the Antichrist is gonna come." And I'm like, "What are you on, honey? What are you saying, dude?"
She's got some hot takes on atheists as well.
She does.
How do atheists have morals?
How is it possible?
What? How is this?
It's just not.
How do you have morals when you don't believe in a god that tells you what to do or something? Or I believe that you're going to go to hell. There's always been one of the funniest things. Like, how do you not just go around raping and pillaging and stealing whatever you want if you don't believe that you're going to hell? It's like, because I don't want to. Because I'm not a terrible fucking person.
Coal, just pure coal, just to get people to talk about her, just to get people. And she won in that regard because I'm talking about her. she just has brain dead takes. Just she will say things that are obviously wrong just to get people mad, just to get people to like rally and like be like, no, this is stupid. Sorry, no, this is stupid. As a matter of fact, I'm so flared up. I'm gonna pull up some of her posts right now. I'm gonna see what she posted, and if it ain't Cole, what am I gonna do if it's not Cole? What am I gonna do with it? I'm quite confident it's gonna be terrible. All right, Melanie. How the heck do you spell Melanie?
MAC.
You have done
Melanie.
now. Come and find me.
Oh gosh, I can't spell it. Let's see.
You did it.
There she is.
Unsurprised.
Of course not. I always had faith.
Oh, I blocked her because of her brain dead takes. Everyone just like
Challenge
I
awaits.
just kept running into her. All right, let's unblock her and see what kind of coal she's got. Let's see. I can't believe we got the Tomb Raider remaster of our dreams. What is this? Playing Tomb Raider.
Ratio.
Let's see. New Lara Croft is Leon Kennedy. Let's see. Tomb Raider.
It is your destiny.
Tomb Raider.
Not even you.
What? You lied to me.
I needed a sample of your father's blood.
Man, she's just Christian E. Like she is like got that basic e-girl look. Like she's just an e-girl.
No.
She's just she looks like a Twitch thought, but like not a Twitch thought. Let's see. Let's see.
Now, only one of us can leave this chamber alive.
I'm trying to find like her worst posts. But of course she's avoided being annoying long enough. And of course her like and follower her like and her her comment counts are down because she's not being absolutely tarded online.
It has been a long time since I've seen one of her tweets, but at the same time, I just assume that's because I wasn't using Twitter anywhere near as much as I used to.
Yeah.
You should have killed me when you had the chance.
She can't even dodge that. What the hell?
You cannot defeat us!
Oh, I'm trying to. Yeah, she's just like inoffensive at this point.
Power of my Lazarus pit!
Oh, here we go.
Left
Not to brag, but I say the F slur without a pass. 66.8k likes, 504 comments. See, she just says things, dude. Like, it's like she just says inflammatory. Please stop being gay, please. 2.6k likes, 238 comments.
Accept your destiny!
She just says things, dude, and she thinks like of course she knows she's gonna get like traction and pushback for it because to her, of course, there's no such thing as bad publicity. But if she could like virtue signal to like the Christian side, like, and she could like of course give like the I'm being martyred take, like, you know.
We are fated to rule this earth, to wipe it clean of the scum of humanity. Only we can do this. My father is old. His time is over. Ours is just beginning.
Sophistic autistic, don't we all just say things? Yes, in a way. But you say things like, and sometimes you say things knowing what kind of reaction you'll get.
You will have to die.
Right. If I just blasted the N-word 5 times just right now on stream, how many and then someone and I clipped it and I posted it, right? What kind of reaction do you think I'll get, right? If it's an overwhelming like, "Oh, you can't say that." I got popular for saying the N-word 5 times on stream. Like, that's the reaction if that's the reaction I want, that's the reaction I will definitely get. So
That probably won't go the way you think it will, because Sargon tried that and he then just doesn't do YouTube anymore.
yeah, Sargon did do that.
Said the N-word on his fucking YouTube channel.
Yeah, but if that was the reaction I wanted, I'd get it, you know? Let's see.
The thing is, gaining your own little follower bubble doesn't necessarily, who will always basically suck your dick about everything you say, isn't necessarily reflect the opinions of like most people, which was Sargon's biggest flaw with a lot of the shit that he said, like the "I wouldn't even rape you" stuff.
Huh? What?
Oh, you didn't know about that?
What happened?
So there was a woman, and Sargon's biggest gripe with her was the fact that she there was a meeting in Parliament about what was it male issues such as the male suicide rate, and she laughed at the idea of talking about men's issues. So she became a bit of a target online, and that led to Sargon saying a few things, like when she was talking about rape threats that came from Sargon's audience. She then said something like, so Sargon said to her that he wouldn't even rape her. And and that got him a lot of online clout, but it didn't essentially equate to good publicity overall, as that was his biggest downfall when he went to UKIP to try and become a proper politician, was the fact that like the press were wailing on him for that fucking quote. And he then later said as well that he would reconsider raping her, but there isn't enough beer in the world.
What? He said what?
Yeah.
Say that again? What he say?
He would reconsider raping her, but there isn't enough beer in the world.
Oh my gosh, dude! Why would you say that?
Yeah, he thought like, oh, lots of people, my audience is liking what I'm doing, so therefore I need to keep doing it. When in reality, he was burning his fucking campaign to the ground.
Yeah.
Not that it would win anyway, because UKIP was a dead party.
Yeah, Melanie Mac. Okay, she's not like that. Like it sounds like he just said it, and he got a reaction, and it gave him no favors. Melanie just says things that like put a target on her back on purpose, and then she'll like turn around and be like, "Oh, like you're just canceling me for being right."
No,
Like,
but the point I'm making is that when you start saying shit like that, you get reinforced by your audience, who will constantly uphold you no matter what you say, because they politically agree with you.
Right.
But just because
What are you doing?
they are pushing,
Listen to me, detective.
your audience
and
is
listen well.
by your back. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're winning
will
favors
kill
with the
me.
general
You will
opinion.
lead the League of Assassins.
Right.
Because do not join us. I will kill the only person you have ever loved.
This wasn't part of the plan.
So yeah, just just shit fests overall, really.
Yeah. Online shit is a whole other fuckfest.
The
See,
internet
now
isn't real.
See, when I was talking to you about Sargon, like this is the kind of shit I meant when it comes to like not someone you wanna take seriously.
You should have killed me.
Yes, he should have. What kind of a man sacrifices his own daughter? And you lied to me. I thought you loved me, Bruce. I thought you were ready to join our crusade.
Talia,
Don't. You two deserve each other.
He lied to her about what?
He lied
What's
to her
really
about
going
wanting to
on
join the
here?
League of Assassins.
I have used the
Oh.
laser blade too many times. I've lived 600 years. My mind and body cannot take much more.
Sophistic Autistic, didn't Sargon help stage a fake Antifa attack again on the meeting he was attending?
I remember that
true?
Antifa attack. I
The
don't know if it
Lazarus
was
pit has
fake.
corrupted your mind.
I haven't
Think
heard
about
anything about that, so
If your pit falls into the wrong hands,
I'm not the
you'll be powerless
authority
to stop
to
centuries of
talk about it.
Man, I used to like Sargon.
redemption, Raish. Call off your
Thought I
crusade.
knew Sargon, dude.
Back for
But he was just
I used to
a
like
scumbag
Sargon
all
too
along.
back in like 2016 or 2017, something like that. I was like 18 years old,
Yeah, me too.
and
I thought you were dead.
I
Sorry to disappoint you.
it was during a time where I was like very anti SJW, but I've matured since then because I didn't realize that I exchanged
Raish and
one
his forces are
crusade
based
with
underneath
the
Arkham
left
City,
for another crusade which was
extracting
against
some
the
kind
left,
of naturally
which
occurring
Yeah.
I slowly realized that
Lazarus. He's been using it for
a lot of
centuries,
people there were a lot of
slowly
people who were
perfecting the
also
process
quite
until he
insane
was
on
even able
the
to bring
right at the
himself
same
back
time
from
who
the
I
dead.
thought were all right, and then they turned out to not to be.
He forced me to.
I was like,
Wow.
fuck.
Small doses appear to heal
what are you gonna
most
do?
ailments, but even the small
Man,
amount
remember the whole anti-SJW thing? My gosh,
love.
that was an era.
has driven Raish over the edge.
So, do you think you're cured?
No. The effects
Those social justice warriors.
to convince me to use his pit, but the risks are too great. When I'm done here, I'll need to investigate this
Who
Lazarus
was TJ Kirk?
Raish.
Who's
Just shut
that?
it down.
Don't know. Sounds familiar.
You will?
Unlikely. Raish is addicted to the pit. I've given him one
It's
chance to
interesting.
break
Okay,
that
it's just
addiction,
Jason
or
Voorhees.
I'll be
Just
back
to
do
show
it
you shouldn't like
myself.
any public figure too much because I'll let you down. Yeah, there's something interesting about
Robin, get you
humanity
that
that we
blood
seem to
sample.
always want to find a perfect being to follow, like Sargon or with Jordan Peterson. And the thing with that is that they're always going to let you down because they are not like you're trying to
Lionize?
no, yeah, you're trying to put someone on a pedestal which is fundamental as a human is fundamentally flawed.
It's me. What's happening there?
And
Yeah.
so, like, it works with God because whether you okay, theoretically, if you believe in God or don't believe in God, the idea of God is something which can't be flawed. Either you believe that he is this all-powerful entity, or that if you are an atheist like me and don't believe in
I'm on my
God,
way back to Freeze
then
right now.
it is some
Hopefully
the
the blood
ideal
sample
is
I
still
extracted from
something
Raish
in
will
which it
complete
is
the formula.
it can't be shown to be flawed.
Mhm.
Because it's not a person. It's not someone that will become corrupted. It's a what it's called now, a paragon that can't be changed like that.
This panel is protected using Tiger
Yeah,
in
it's
I can't decrypt
perfection in this world isn't real, really.
strange uses.
And the fact that we impose it on each other, it's pretty much wrong and inhuman. It's an
Because
inhuman expectation.
it works in two ways. We expect people to be human and to be perfect, and we always judge them by their worst. But at the same time, we also want to project people into being these perfect specimens that are what we should uphold our life to become.
Yeah.
We do this with writers, we do this with a lot of people. And the truth is that because they're human, they are just going to be flawed and they will let you down. Like, I used to be a huge fan of Shadowversity, and more recently he's shown a lot more of his flaws.
Mm-hmm.
Used to be I used to follow Jordan Peterson, then some of his flaws started to be revealed, and I was like, okay, yeah, maybe not. And that's just kind of the point where I started going, okay, maybe I should stop holding people to these inhuman standards of being a paragon that I should listen to.
Yeah.
And recognize that they are not perfect, and that I shouldn't be using them as a basis. And it's worked pretty well for me so far. I think I kind of stopped being in my Jordan Peterson phase even before I started dating you. Like, I still like the guy, but I wasn't mad about him anymore.
Well, he's flawed, you know? Like, he came out the woodworks, and he was actually quite brilliant. He had a lot of great ideas. And then just, like, life happened, you know?
You see the way Penguin's guys just ran? Yeah.
A lot of the thing is, a lot of his ideas are very vague, and because they are vague, people can project meaning into them. And because they can project meaning into them, it's like that makes the difference in their life. And they can sound pretty good. But the main
Like, what do you mean, like, vague enough? Can you give me an
I'm
example?
trying to think, because it's been a while since I've read his book. But general ideas of like finding a purpose in life, or like finding fulfillment, they're very basic ideas by them, very basic tenets that have been like taught by philosophers and people who know how to give advice to others for a very long time. But so it's not. And that's it's sort of like a precise example. Here's the thing: I haven't got any more precise examples to think of off the top of my head. I just know that looking back on John Peterson, that like there are a lot of these vague things. So he has done good in the fact that he has helped people with his advice by that they've been able to find something in it. But I don't think that he's as wise as some people, or as amazing as some people think he is. And I genuinely do believe some of his stories where he talks about how like people have improved their lives and they've come crying to him with like how much better like you've made a change. But I think there's also an element of themselves that made that change, rather than just Jordan Peterson giving some vague advice about cleaning your room.
Yeah.
And then people reading the meaning into that. And then his biggest flaws tend to be how I think there is an element of hubris that has eventually set in with him.
Seems to be a very common trend with these intellectual types. Like,
It's a common trend with anyone. When you get someone and you put them on a pedestal and they get a giant audience, they tend to think themselves bigger than they actually are.
Yeah. And then God just knocks you down some way. Interesting when you see it.
And because of the audience, they tend to keep getting this idea of like reinforcement in what they're doing constantly, even if it's wrong. And that's the one thing that you've always got a danger whenever you've got an audience. They can lead you astray without realizing it.
This is not
good.
Like
Can you give an example?
Okay, so the basic way to think of it is that you gain an audience, right? And they start thinking that you're the bee's knees, that you're so amazing. And then you start to
entertain.
maybe believe that maybe you are that amazing, and you keep going, and eventually your hubris keeps building, and as you keep doing whatever, you keep seeing that when you do something, your audience will praise you for it, and that
Yeah.
builds this mind that as long as you do what your audience is praising, therefore it's good. And in anyone bad, they're just a hater. They're someone to be dismissed. It's for political reasons or whatever. And you can see that constantly whenever anyone has a certain criticism of a public figure. They're like, oh look, a SJW. Oh look, a racist right winger. It's just a
Yeah.
dismissal so that they don't have to listen to you, and they have enough fans to say to not have to.
Right. Right.
So that there's no compass anymore, because any criticism that people give, it's always going to be overwhelmed by the audience.
Jegs and Vohe's basically, are there no real heroes in real life? Look.
Depends what you mean by
I think
a hero.
there are. Because, the ones that do end up being pretty good guys, we end up not talking about as much until the only times we are like, oh, there are no good heroes, is when something goes really wrong, right? Take an example. MatPat, right, from Game Theory. We all grew up on MatPat with Game Theory. He's a wholesome guy. Never he's been able to like retire YouTube without grooming minors. Like, dude is a
Shouldn't
freaking
be a
guy.
high
all right?
bar.
Not a very high bar. I know, but he's never had he's never shown that corrupt.
He never had a big
dedication.
scandal.
Not just a big scandal, but he just seems he's pretty upstanding. He's not like, yeah, sometimes he overinflates his theories. Okay? But he's
And he
not
can be annoying.
He can be kind of annoying. But like, is being annoying a crime? Is being annoying like a moral flaw? Really? He ain't bad. He's a good guy. I'll give another example. Tom Scott. He retired YouTube, but like he was always an interesting guy. Like he wasn't full of himself. He's just a guy sharing the things that he's interested in.
Today I'm in a submarine. I'm in the British Isles. I'm in France. I'm on a road.
I'm at home and I have a cold. Oh man, that was a great video. It's just that our heroes aren't always talked about, dude.
You don't have to be perfect to be a good person, or even like, because when you say hero, like what are we? There becomes a conversation of what we do. What we do you define as a hero? But we're not talking about like Batman heroes, but like there's no one in this world that is perfect.
Yeah, no one's asking
there's no
that either.
Infallible. And the point is that we shouldn't look at them as infallible sources of information. We shouldn't look at them as infallible sources of values, and we shouldn't look at them as infallible sources that they can never do any wrong, because that will ultimately lead to the fall of hubris, where they start to really believe that they can do no wrong.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong.
We're still very human, and I don't think our minds is capable of that many people having eyes on you and having access to so many people at any given time.
Shields can't protect them.
I don't think we're designed for that. It's just beyond our comprehension. So yeah.
What was it? One thing I want to talk about with Jason Voorhees' comment. Was it the? So how do you can you read out that one? How do you figure out what to believe in, what to listen to?
So how do you figure out who to believe, what to believe, and what to listen to? It sounds like there's no real standard or rules, etc., to follow because everyone disagrees on what's wrong and right. What's the point?
Well, in a sense, I understand that perspective because it is absolute nightmare to figure out what is right and what is wrong, which is why I've very much adapted the mindset of you can always be wrong. Never think that you can be, and that's why technically I'm an agnostic, not an atheist, because I don't believe that I have enough reason that say that there is no grand creator of whatever religion that you want, because I can't explain that. But at the same time, I don't believe that there is enough evidence to prove it, so therefore I'm technically agnostic, but I just say atheist because it's easier, so that no one goes up to me who's watched Hot Fuzz that, oh, I think I got a cream for that. But there's many things, like I don't believe that I'm an authority on transgender issues, so I don't go publicly either way. I don't believe that I'm an authority on racism. I don't believe that I'm an authority on sexism. I can only really go on personal experiences or what follows my values. And the difficult thing is that you do have to figure out stuff for yourself, and it is difficult, and it's not always easy.
We can all head topside and kill
And there's a reason why a lot of people just look at specific figures to tell them everything, because that's easy. They sell you a simple idea using some vague idea of truth, and that means that they can sell this oversimplified worldview to you that there's, oh, if we do this one thing, everything can be fixed and everything will be better as long as we get rid of the one group that we don't like, or we fix this one issue with the government, whatever. But unfortunately, it's just a bit of a deluded worldview. But it's easy, and that's why people want to believe it, because it's hard to think.
Yeah. Can I add something? Like, can I? Oh, yeah, you can.
Oh yeah, I'll let you add to it.
Yeah, so my side of it is I have this belief that there's a very, very basic, a very, very rudimentary set of rules that all of humanity can't really deny, right? There are things that we just empirically know are good, and things we empirically know are bad. Like, so we don't really talk about those things. So, I'll give an example: the 4 cardinal virtues, right? Temperance, prudence, courage, and justice, right? No one could say that the opposite of those things, the opposite of justice, the opposite of courage, the opposite of temperance, the opposite of prudence, are good things. There's justice even in a band of thieves. So I have a belief that written on the heart of every person is, you know, this want to do good. And it's these foundational virtues, and they were first discussed by Aristotle, the Greek philosopher. Aristotle? No, Plato. No, Socrates. It was Socrates.
One of them.
Who talked to who?
One
who
of
came
the
up with those? Who
Greeks.
found those? Yeah, I was thinking back because I learned about this. So basically, you're beholden to your conscience, and if you are infringing on your conscience in any way, that there's either something wrong or there's something that you're miscalibrating your conscience towards, right? Because you could have a misinformed conscience. You know, you could think bad things are good or good things are bad. But at the end of the day, like, if you are following your conscience, and that is the best compass you have in this life, who could fault you for that? Right? So, and the fact that we have these empirical goods that we as humanity have, you know, have value in, that's outside of ourselves, and we follow that as well as we can, that's important. As long as you don't infringe on what you know to be good, that's what you're beholden to. And that's what others are beholden to as well.
That doesn't sound good, does it?
No, it
So we
doesn't.
might have very, very different ideas of, like, not just morality, but how we conduct ourselves in life, whether you're very legalistic or you're more loosey-goosey, whatever. What your conscience dictates is your compass in this life. And that's what you need to follow the best you can. Because if you go against that compass, if you talk out of two sides of your mouth, if you say one thing and go ahead and do another, you're basically infringing on your own morals, and that was what makes you a corrupt person. So that's what I gotta say. What do you think, Shiny?
I think just to add to it, I think it's also easy to fall to the idea of nihilism, where it's like, oh, what's the fucking point? Because like it's always a lose-lose, blah blah blah. But I think also that nihilism in itself is also a oversimplification of reality that people fall to, because it's easier to be a nihilist and just say that nothing matters, etc., etc. When like the reality is a bit more complex than that.
Mm-hmm.
That because not everything is bad and not everything is oh shit, they've all got guns. Hey, don't want to walk up to them.
You gotta help the guy.
Yeah, there's a political prisoners around here.
Tyler Preston says, "I'm never bringing her up again around you."
Who?
Yeah, Melanie Mac.
Remember you from the asylum. You personally ordered a 6-week course of electroshock therapy to cure my more violent tendencies. Guess what?
Oh, I think I know what to do.
Please, I shouldn't be here.
Ah! Got the fuckers. Don't get any guns, and I won't hurt you more than I already am. I don't... I think the idea to give up in the face of everything being like shit is one thing that... It's the easy route. It's and the things that are worth doing in life aren't usually easy. They're pretty hard.
Yeah.
Like nothing worth doing was easy.
I don't need your help, Batman.
Can you believe we've been streaming for 4.5 hours?
No, time flies when you're having fun.
All about Strange.
Heck yeah, dude.
How you're tied into all this.
I'll tell you everything. Strange came to me back at the asylum. He told me he had friends, powerful friends, the sort of people who could make things happen. All I had to do was turn a blind eye to his experiments and work on my campaign. He said his friends would
I
ensure
recognize
that
the voice actor. I just don't know who that is.
It's Tom thingy. Fuck.
I have no idea.
Damn it.
I never met them. They funded everything. Money was no problem.
He's the Clone Wars radio
All
show
I had to
guy.
do was set up Arkham City and put Strange in charge. It made perfect sense. The scum of Gotham needed to be punished. It would be my legacy.
Strange has
Tom
been
Kane,
removing
that's it.
anyone with evidence against him and sending
Oh.
it to Arkham City. Enjoy your legacy.
I love voice actors you could recognize, you know.
Bruce, I'm seeing massive spikes in your suit's biometric
Who's
analyzer.
your favorite voice actor?
Your health.
And why is it Tara Strong?
I just had a
Because
chat
she has a
with
nice
old friend
badonkadonk.
Quincy Sharp. He confirmed that Strange is working with someone else.
The funny
I'm
thing
going
about
to
voice
find out
actors is that there's a bit of a stereotype that voice. Oh, well, I'll answer your question in a minute, but just about Tyler Strong. There is a common stereotype that like the reason they didn't get into acting is because they didn't get like they don't look good, so that they focused entirely in their voice, and that's where their talent lies. Like it's a skill tree. That they
Yeah.
put their point into voice acting rather than their appearances.
Yeah.
But Tara Strong, like, genuinely surprised me that she was actually attractive.
Mm-hmm. Hang on one second, okay? I'm sorry.
Okay.
Arkham City. Same old loonies trying to break out. I ain't seen Batman for a while.
Good. Last time he turned up and got 3 teeth out of your face. What's up? You miss him?
Like hell. I hope one of them copters is found and blown the crap out of him.
We can help.
Ring, ring. What are you doing, Babs? I thought we were friends, working together and all that. You know, from where I'm lying, desperately clutching at what's left of my life, it seems like you betrayed me and started working with the walking icebox. Well, two can play at that game. Try and get back to that double-crossing snowman in the GCPD without my guys blowing your pointy head off. I double dare you.
Hey, just letting y'all know I gotta go
I
in
know.
15 minutes.
Oh, you go. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my favorite my favorite character is that. Oh, sorry, character. Voice actor is. I think like it's hard because it's Mark Hamill, but
I'll tell Harley you said that.
What?
Fuck.
You heard. Quinn's on her way over.
Damn it!
She sounded
I
real
talked about him
pissed.
earlier.
I
The
don't
voice
think
of
Joker's holding
Batman.
up too well.
Fuck.
She's coming over to try to hurry
Kevin
us up.
Conroy.
And when she asks
Kevin
us-
Conroy.
Kevin Conroy is
Okay.
my favorite voice actor.
I'm pointing at you.
Yeah.
Freaking back.
It's the freaking.
I have a favorite. I have quite a few favorites.
Is it the guy that
And of course-
voices fucking Optimus Prime?
Oh my gosh. Why you gotta call me out like that, Shiny? Please. Don't call me out like that.
I just know you too well.
I love the voice actor of Optimus. He's such a
forgot-
great voice.
Damn it. Why is his name failing me? I always know names like this, but then just when I'm distracted, it's always the names don't come to me.
What's up? Dad, come down here.
All of my favorite voice actors are obviously guys. I feel like I'm a connoisseur of male voice actors. Basically. Because it's like some guys have nice voices, but some guys have really nice voices.
Where
You
do
know
I
what I
lie?
mean? What?
Where do I lie in that?
You have a very lovely voice. You have a very
thank you.
lovely voice.
I used
Yeah.
to hate my voice.
Don't even.
I sometimes still do how I sound, but
I like how you sound.
Why do you keep doing this?
Lit Dev, he's got an amazing voice. Like he's got like god tier voice. Like he's pretty good. Who else? I love shoot, what is his name? Liam Neeson. Liam Neeson is like one of my top favorite voice actors of all time.
what about Sean Bean?
Sean Bean. Oh, he's got that. Oh,
Brothers,
I love
sisters,
that one.
the great legacy rests upon your shoulders.
Jegs and Voorhees, Erie.
We don't
what
just
male
make
voice
tea
actors?
here, we make proper brews.
We make proper brews. Erie, what kind of male voice actors would you want to listen to ASMR with? Liam Neeson. I need a Liam Neeson audiobook and I need him to make a series. Have him read the Chronicles of Narnia or have him read Casanova, okay? Good stuff. I love Liam Neeson's voice. He's got like this very icy but very warm voice. That I know that makes zero sense, but it's so gravelly and smooth. His voice is all of the contradictions in the best ways, okay? That's what I could say about Liam Neeson. Who else? Who else do I really like?
This is futile.
Of course, I love the guy who does Optimus Prime. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely fantastic.
It's annoying me that I can't. Peter Cullen, that's it.
Peter Cullen, who is that?
Peter Cullen
he
is the
play?
guy that voices Optimus Prime.
Yes. I didn't know I didn't recognize him by his name, but yep, he's great. Who else do I like? Oh, I really like Benedict I didn't think I would like Benedict Cumberbatch's voice until I heard an
Stereotypical
audiobook
woman.
from him.
Stereotypical woman.
Until I
So
heard.
next you're gonna tell me that you're part of the Sherlock fandom.
No, I didn't. I wasn't part of the Sherlock fandom. I heard he did an audiobook on Casanova, and that was when I was like head over heels. Like I was like, yes, his voice is amazing. Like I only know him as Doctor Strange, but that's it. But his voice is pretty phenomenal. Why is it always the older guy voices though?
Bonding process appears.
I
Or
guess
like
because
the
they're more
younger sounding
gravelly.
ones? Like it's always like the DILF sounding voices, I swear.
Well, give it to me.
Oh
I'm
gosh.
afraid I cannot do that, Batman. You have given me your last order.
This is not
Christian Bale also. Christian
I
Bale's
think
voice.
The clown
Killer.
has my wife.
To die for.
Bring her back to me.
Especially his American accent. Ah. Kill me.
You don't want to do this, Freeze.
Oh, I believe.
Like I would let him kill me.
You bring me Nora.
Like if he just used his Christian, like his voice, you know? Kill me. Who was if the American Psycho?
Oracle, Freeze is attacking me. Get me the telemetry feed from his suit, now.
No problem. Bruce, remember what happened last time. Don't try to take him on in a straight-up fight. He's too powerful. Okay, data's ready.
I'm guessing all of your favorites are female shiny?
No, they're actually male.
Really?
Yeah, like I like a lot of like Mark Hamill and Kevin Conroy are some of my favorites. There is Jennifer Hale. She's one of my favorite female voice actresses.
Yeah. Did I tell you about how I got this like thing for male voices? Did I tell you about that?
No.
I had a parish priest who like had the most amazing audiobook sounding voice I have ever heard in my life. Growing up, like he just came in and he was just Mr. Mysterious and he was like super tall, wearing glasses, brown hair. He sounds very familiar. But amazing voice. And
You really
like,
have a type.
I do. I really do. But yeah, I always loved his voice. His voice was always my favorite. I certainly do have a type. I hate Bale's Batman voice. Hot take. I'm not into Bale's Batman voice, but I do like his not Jack Nicholson. What the heck? American Psycho. Who is he again? I forgot. Lit Dev would yell at me for this. Who is the American Psycho? Who is he?
Patrick Bateman.
Patrick Bateman. Yes, his Patrick Bateman voice is amazing. And he also played Howl from Howl's Moving Castle, which is every girl's like fantasy movie. It's amazing. Him as Howl, to die for. Okay, it's to die for. Yes. Christopher Lee also has a legendary voice. Amazing. Also, the guy who played Judge Frollo. And he also played the tiger from The Jungle Book. Who voices Judge Claude Frollo? That was Tony J. You would know him by like his gravelly, like very low voice. Oh, legendary. Legendary.
I can't allow Freeze to see me. He's too dangerous.
Oh gosh. So, yeah.
I think I've got an idea. I'm gonna trap him.
What's up?
I said
Okay.
trap him. I'm gonna ambush him. Come on, over here, Strange. No, not Strange. Freeze.
Strange Freeze.
Well,
Strange Freeze? Brain Freeze.
I called him Strange by accident.
Do you think Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse was overrated?
Yes.
You might. I think I was too dazzled to think it's over. I'm too dazzled to think it's overrated. I might be super biased, but I really liked it. All right, you got him.
Well, I've got to do this a few more times. The thing is with the freeze fight is that you can't attack him the same way twice. So you have to be a bit creative about how you do it. He learns from your attack. So if you attack him from through the wall, he'll destroy all your ways to attack him through the wall. If you use the magnets against him like there, he'll freeze them up.
Oh, that's funky.
See, he slowly learns by what you're about how you're going to get to him. I have the thing is with Across the Spider-Verse is that it's kind of got a bit of a Force Awakens syndrome, where because it's only the first part of the story, there's too many defenses in it that it can be fixed later. And in theory, in a perfect world, all these problems could be fixed. But at the same time, we don't live in a perfect world. A lot of people have the perfect sequel in their heads that will perfectly represent the story. But this perfect sequel isn't necessarily going to come about in the way that they think it will, because when it's in their heads, it never has to exist and has to be a real thing. It's like how everything works on paper, but it never has to go through the harsh complexities of reality.
Yeah. It's too defensible, right?
So that's why I kind of stopped with my Spider-Verse video. Because I knew that there were too many people that were just going to defend it on the fact that on areas that I couldn't talk about because it's
just the first.
It's just the first part,
right?
And plus, it was getting a longer and longer video with every issue I found with it that I had to keep elaborating on. So it's like, okay, this video is getting way too long. I can't do this.
And it's not as narratively airtight as the first Spider-Verse movie.
The first one is
I
pretty
could see
tight.
that.
The weakest part is Gwen, and the strongest part absolutely is Miles and Peter B. Parker.
Yeah. I felt like in Across the Spider-Verse, it felt like it was the other way around. Like Gwen,
yeah, Peter B.
They really
weakest.
fleshed out Gwen. Yeah, Peter B. Yeah, he was kind of annoying.
Gwen is a bit messy, but there's a core to it which I think works really well.
Yeah. Bro just had a wife, dude. Is that such a crime?
Take down from the roof. Fuck, missed him.
You'll get him next time.
You cannot hide forever.
I've got about 3 minutes left.
Okay.
Think you could do it this time, Shiny?
Well, I've only got to take him one more time, but I'm running out of ways to attack him. I could smoke bomb, back claw. Switch. What does this switch do? He might be going through that door. Whatever this does, it might be working. Give it a go.
All right.
It didn't do anything.
Oh, jeez.
Do not think you can defeat me from a distance, Batman.
Oh, wait, can I attack him from above? No, fuck.
Jackson Bohe says, I still don't understand why Gwen is so obsessed with Miles. They spent maybe 2 days together, and she basically said, I love him. I'm in love with him after 2 years apart.
Launch line. Rapid attacks. Oh, I see. I can do that. Mr. Freeze, he's Mr. Stupid.
Mr. Freeze turned out to be Mr. Stupid.
Ah!
I can't allow Freeze to see me. It's too dangerous.
Down he goes. Punch him in the face.
He's got style. He's got grace. He will punch you in your face. Bro's got a headache.
What do I think about James Gunn being in charge of DC? I think at the moment it's hard to tell because a lot of the projects that James Gunn has put out, they're inherited projects. They're not his own creative endeavors.
She's all I have left.
So it's like that they're lost causes that they have to put out anyway. But I honestly wouldn't even bother airing them.
It's over.
So it's hard to judge. But I think
Harley Quinn took it.
he's better than Zack. But we'll just have to wait and see what happens there.
The clown must pay for what he has done to us.
It's not that simple.
All right, I gotta get going now, Shiny and chat.
And will not be easy.
Right, I'll see you later, love.
I can
All right, talk to you later. Love ya.
Love you.
projectile system. Maybe these will provide the air.
Very lucky guy. I'm sometimes jealous of myself.
I will find Nora.
See, now she's gone. I can talk shit as much as I want. Talk about Catwoman and all kinds of shit. Right, I think I'll wait. I'll get outside so it saves, and I'll get ready to turn off. Another thing that I really like about Eerie is that she's absolutely great at editing. Like, I'll go through my scripts with her. I'll go through all sorts. Like, so my videos, I always put them by her, and she's always really great to point out to me like where things aren't working. Like things that I would think would be perfectly normal. It's like, oh, okay, no, you can't do this, you can't do that. What would you like a Daredevil game? Would you like a Daredevil game that plays like Arkham? Oh my god, that would be amazing. I would love a Daredevil video game. I would play the shit out of that. I don't get many games on release, but if there was a if there was a Daredevil game that played like the Arkham games, like the Spider-Man games as well, man, I would be in heaven. I love the Daredevil TV show. I am absolutely nuts about it. Where's the exit? I'm married for editing 2020. It's a good thing to have someone in your life that can help you in those kind of ways. You should always have someone that complements you, not just in your personality, but also just in like hobbies and things you like. And it's always fun for me and her to go through all the stuff that I'm working on. I have 2 stories. They're short animated stories. One of them is called Abandoned, and the other one's called Spark. And I've essentially wrote them with the help of Eerie. So I'll make the base ideas. I'll come up with the characters. I'll do everything, and she'll almost be my test audience who like reads through the script. And she's been absolutely wonderful at helping me get through my writer's bias, because every writer has a bias. As a writer, we'll always be sold and invested in our ideas because they're our ideas, right? And we know what the story is. We're invested in the story. We might not realize though that there are many people who won't be invested in the story. I've forgotten how the fuck you get out of here, because that exit's like blocked. So you need someone that can point out that, okay, this seems too technical. There's a mistranslation in what you're trying to achieve with this character. Here's how you could improve it. Oh, I don't think this quite makes sense. I'm not quite understanding it. Could you make it more clear? And through that, I'm much more prouder of the stories that I've written, and I plan to make them someday. I started working on Abandoned, which is a story about two characters stranded on a ice planet after their ship crashes, and it was designed purposely as something that would be easy for me to animate because there's no crazy fight scenes. It's easy for me to model because there's only a handful of characters and a few assets I already have. And that most of the stuff animation we've done through motion capture or even hand animation that I can achieve, or anything too specialized, I can just get someone at uni to like, hey, could you like animate this for me? I'll pay you £100, whatever. It might be low rates, but we're students, right? I don't have much money. You don't have much money. We can work together. Spark is a bit more of a complex story. That's Abandoned Speaking is a much more simplistic story of what I was trying to achieve, and Spark is much more way more complex. I was going for like a complex villain. I'll say villain, quotation marks. He's not really a villain. He's more of just an ideological adversary. I went in for a hero that was a protagonist, well, a secondary protagonist who wasn't really as morally upstanding as like she could be. Like there's the way. Okay, here's the thing. When I approach stories, the way I really want to go for it is that I don't necessarily want any two-dimensional villains. And I try to go for the idea of I want to be able to justify. I'm sorry, I'm really lost in this place. I want the villains to justify what they're doing to themselves, to what they're doing to those around them. And the way I achieve that is by exploring why they do these things and how they're not going too far out of the realm. This is the fucking way out, isn't it? Fucking hell. That took me way longer to get out than it should have been. And it's hard to explain it without ruining anything in the story, because it's one that I've worked really hard on and I don't want to fuck up. But I wouldn't be able to flesh that anywhere near as much without the help of Eerie.
We apologize for this interruption.
We've been hit. We're going down. Mayday! Mayday!
I think some of people James is hiring, like Tom King, are really bad ideas, because the problem with Tom King is the same as Zack Snyder. I don't know enough about Tom King.
My news copter has been shot down. We've crashed down somewhere in Arkham City. We need help. Now stuck on part of the old Gotham freeway in what looks like a turf war between... What the hell was that? Oh God, there are snipers. They're all around my position. I can see what looks like inmates moving in on us.
It's a really shame that Daredevil game got canned, because it's a lot of potential. I think doing a Superman game is infinitely more difficult than a Batman game, because it's one of those balancing issues. But a Daredevil game in concept isn't that too different to Batman, in like he has certain abilities and that he's mostly a puncher of people.
I can't see you.
Look harder. Joker wants the reporter dead.
Good night, so good night, everyone. I'm glad you have a girlfriend. Why'd you have to say it like that? Like, I'm glad you have a girlfriend. Like it's a big surprise or a secret. Me and Eerie have been nearly dating for 2 years now. and we're finally planning to see each other. She's at the moment we're floating around the idea of homecoming to my graduation when I finish my masters in visual effects, and I'm also planning to go over there as well. I think in June. Yeah, that's right. In June or July-ish.
My position from the southeast have gone. The roof of the Kirshen building has gone quiet. Either they've all left, or someone has taken them out.
Hopefully that'll be good. I don't know if we'll do something for it to celebrate that, or if we'll just keep it more private. That's up to Erie. I don't want to say anything when Erie's not here because it's up to both of us of how that's going to work.
I need to save Vicky Vale. She'll die if I leave her.
Oh, fine. I'll save Vicky. No, I don't want to play too much of the story about Erie here, but I suppose I'll just mess around until I finally finish the stream. It's like 2:30, so I probably should be going soon. But it's certainly been an enjoyable night. I love Arkham City. I love Arkham. Yeah, Arkham City. I almost said Arkham Knight.
You can hear me. This is Vicky Vale. I am running out of time. I can't move from my position. My pilot is dead.
I need to save Vicky Vale.
I will continue.
She'll die if I leave her.
For as long as I am able.
Oh.
Oh, bats. I really figured
That really, I didn't say Vicky Vale, so it's like, oh, you failed. You left Vicky, you was taken out by snipers. I thought I knocked out all the fucking snipers.
Gotham? I don't know.
Fine. Okay, I'll end it here then with the stream. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you, Erie. She's not here. I'll say thank you. Like it's yeah, it was celebrating me and her being together on Valentines, which is just a nice couples thing to do. So I'll see you all later. Thank you very much for listening. Okay, I almost pressed the wrong button there again because there's one thing I keep doing instead of pressing end stream, I press leave studio, which I almost left the studio and left the stream running. Okay, there we go. End stream. No, you've got to click it again.